First question is, as per Manrega, the payment for unskilled worker must be paid within how many days oblique month? The option here is 100 days, 2 months, 1 month, or 15 days. The correct answer here is 15 days. Some of you might have guessed this as 100 days. 100 days is total that is रोजगार इज गिवन, मतलब एक मनरेगा स्कीम्स में जिसको गवर्नमेंट देती है तो साल भर में 100 डे का रोजगार देती है, बट उस रोजगार का जो पेमेंट है ना वो 15 डेज के अंदर मिल जाना चाहिए. पेमेंट शुड बी पेड विद इन 15 डेज. इफ इट इज नॉट पेड फ्रॉम 16th day, 0.05% extra is paid to the worker. So whatever amount is left, on that amount 0.05% penalty is means given, so that it can be compensated, and it is means bear by the government for the worker. So this was Manrega. You know that Manrega is a very means you can say that one of the flagship or most successful flagship program of the government. It was launched by previous government in 2005 only, but this government also continued with it and made it successful and increased its reach to the districts and means various districts. Under Manrega, unskilled worker is paid within 15 days, and there is a delay the center has to compensate, and that compensation is 0.05%. Also, the mandate of the Manrega is to provide at least 100 days, that I have already tell you. And recently, government formed a committee of Amarjit Sinha to look into Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Act 2005 efficiency. Means government want to increase its efficiency, you can say, or further increase it, as it is really helping in rural areas, especially poor. They means this Manrega is providing them a Rojgar Guarantee at least for 100 days in a year. Next question asked here is, prior to being president nominee, Draupadi Murmu was the governor of which state? So you know that recently we have a new president, that is Draupadi Murmu, and our current president is Draupadi Murmu. So she was governor of state of Jharkhand. So the correct answer here is the state of Jharkhand. The the C option is correct one. That is the state of Jharkhand. She was the governor of the state of Jharkhand. She was BJP nominee, that is Bharatiya Janata Party has nominated her for president, and she fought election with Yashwant Sinha and defeated Yashwant Sinha with a huge margin, you can say that. You all know that, or you might be knowing that in president election, who all are taking part in president elections, all the elected MLA, MP, and except nominated one, that is MLA, MP, but nominated one do not take part in this because they are nominated by president. Suppose if president is nominating 12 members in Rajya Sabha, they will not take part in the president election. So all the elected MLAs and MP, they are called electoral college, and they take part in the president election. So, and they a different mechanism is adopted to count their vote, as their vote cannot be counted as one, because they are chosen among many lakhs people vote, we get one MLA. Some more than lakhs people vote and we get one MP. Around 10 MLA constituency comprise, then we call it as a MP. So their vote have different mechanism to calculate, and that according to that their vote is counted and president is elected. So Draupadi Murmu, first tribal woman first of all, and she was earlier governor of Jharkhand. Okay. Next question asked here is, Wildlife Protection Amendment Bill, which was in recent news, that was passed by Rajya Sabha. It seeks to give effect to India's obligation under which law or under which convention. So the option C is the correct one. Under Convention of International Trade on Endangered Species of Wild Flora and Fauna. You know that every government is right now very much aware and very much eager to work for environment. In this environment or in this ecosystem, flora and fauna plays a very wide role. So we need to protect them. We need to save endangered species so that they can remain in ecosystem and ecological balance can be maintained. So such type of convention is given importance and law is made on that. So the recently Rajya Sabha part which seeks to give effect to India's obligation and then Convention of International Trade on Endangered Species of Wildlife, Flora and Fauna. The next question asks is this: the recently released Bollywood movie Salam Banki is based on which theme? The movie theme it is asking. The option is autism, LGBT community, dementias, and disability. The correct answer here is disability. Actually, the movie Heroes was suffering from muscular dystrophy. In this, there is hardly any chances of survival. Up till it attains the age of 16, there is chances that the patient will die. So this movie is all about a struggle, living life with that disability. You know that some disability or illness are that which cannot be cured. So living the life in the fullest, and that after that donating the organ, all these are shown in this movie. That is the real life story of chess player Kola Benu Venkatesh, who helped by his mother Sujata petitioned for euthanasia so that he could donate his organ. So finally, that the pain he was bearing due to muscular dystrophy, mother could not see that pain, so asked for euthanasia, and finally that organ is donated. Next question asked: which country has been admitted as 11th member of Association of South Asian Nation, ASEAN? You know that ASEAN has 10th, already 10 member, in which India and China is observer. India and China is not a member but observer. Like same Timor Leste, the option B is it was observer earlier. Now it is included as a main country. So the strength of ASEAN, in principle, it is approval is given. So now the strength of ASEAN is total strength of ASEAN is 11, not 10. Timor Leste, we know, if we further study about it, it is a colony under Indonesia, and Indonesia is a member of ASEAN. If you can see the graphics part, Laos, Myanmar, Thailand, Cambodia, Malaysia, Singapore, and here it is Indonesia is written. So this Indonesia is a member of ASEAN. So Indonesia colony Timor Leste was made member. It was effort of Indonesia only to include that in 11th nations. Okay, so now ASEAN has 11th member that is in the ASEAN. ASEAN bloc has announced that it has agreed to principle to admit East Timor as the group's 11th member. Indonesia, Malaysia, the name of the 10 country is given there. The half island nation officially called Timor Leste was officially recognized by United Nations in 2002, making it Asia's youngest democracy. Next question asked is: identify the personality who passed away recently, who came up with ORS. You know, all you might have fall ill, and this was a go-to medicine, or you can say go-to cure. That ORS, even first aid kit, people used to give this ORS. But do you know that who invented or who means founded this? This was founded by Dilip Mahalavil. The option B is the correct answer. One, he was working for so many people in that, and he founded this. So let me have move you to the explanation part. You can see that it is India's gift to the world. Pioneer in worldwide use of ORS. ORS is simple, expensive, and effective or ingenious solution. If we know about him, he is across Bangladesh refugees. When in that 1971, he helped those Bangladesh refugees, and in that time it was very much required for them because they were dying with hunger, diarrhea, and or cholera, and these were means महामारी type का इस चीज वहां उस समय होता था. So this ORS was discovered, and now you know what is the use of this. So everyone is aware of this. Okay. So next question is very much current affair questions, and you can say hot type current affair question. Hindenburg Research LLC is an organization that focus on eradicating poverty. Now, business strategic development, no. Defense research, no. It focus on forensic financial research. And recently, you can say that one of his research has destroyed, or you can say that completely demoralized one of our most reputed industries, you can say, that is Gautam Adani. He posed some 88 questions have been put by this agency to Gautam Adani, and this Hindenburg means completely exposed. And now, if you aware of what is Hindenburg, Hindenburg was a balloon, that is hot air balloon. Some year backs in America, in this somewhere around 40 people were sitting, and when it uplifted, when sky में जब थोड़ा ऊपर गया, so it got burst, and so many people died in that incident. So this was that's why this organization on formed on that name. And right now, it is busting all those economical fraud. That is, if somebody is doing some fraud to manipulate its sensex, it is also a short selling company. So if somebody is manipulating sensex and other input of their economic of their company, so this research team till date it has published 16 companies fraud, and almost all countries means completely you can say bankrupt. There was some 3 4 countries from 3 4 companies from China, some of them from USA, and very reputed organization Hindenburg. So the reputation is so high that even you can say that so many current party leaders who is in power even tried to support. Still reputation is so high that all the shares of Adani going very down due to all this report. And it was funded by Anderson, founded Hindenburg Research Supplies in Forensic Financial Research. So this was very recently in news. And just to be put one data, Adani, who was a top third richest man of world, now moved up to 16th, and he will further go down only because of this report. So this much trust this report has, that within publishing of report of one day, his share start going in water, पानी के भाव में share चले गए. Which country agreed historic agreement on the maritime dispute of Mediterranean Sea? Again, it is a current news. It is Israel and Lebanon. So Israel and Lebanon have maritime dispute, and now this has been sorted, and they have agreed on some point. Let me put you on the explanation part where we can see that on which they have agreed. So the negotiation led to an agreement signed by Israel and Lebanon on 27th October 2022 and guaranteed by the United States, which established a maritime boundary and ended the dispute between the two countries, opening the way for each to exploit the natural resource of the area. So the natural resource in their maritime area, they both can mutually exploit, and they mutually can then use. So this issue has been sorted. Next is a very static questions which has been asked. What is the sanctioned judicial strength of Supreme Court of India? The correct answer in this is 34. Other is not the correct one, and earlier it was 33, then it was raised to 34. So when Supreme Court has started in 1955 for 1950, it has total strength of, or total section strength of 8, that is 7 judges and 1 chief justice, that is chief justice plus 7 justice. Now it has 34, that is 33 justice and 1 chief justice. This judicial strength will vary with the time, because it is the power of president to increase this or decrease in case required decrease. So as burden or as pendency of cases will increase, this strength will increase. It is increased from 8 to 34. In coming year, it will further increase. As you know that judiciary means have long pending or lot of pendency of cases. So in that case, it is required to increase the strength, because judiciary always say that we do not have strength to work. So if it will have strength to work, it will surely work with more efficiency. Right now we have D.Y. Chandrachud as the Chief Justice of India, and right now this Supreme Court is working with full capacity. You can say that with this working strength, the Supreme Court will go up to 30. Currently, it is 20. So the current it is 27. It will surely increase. Which country issued a notice to Pakistan seeking notification of 1960 Indus Water Treaty? It is very well known question or known answer. You can say that, and we have option USA, India, Russia, and China. You know that Indus Water Treaty is one of the most prominent treaty between India and Pakistan. And this issue during 1991 and previous, this Indus issue was resolved with this treaty, and it was one of those agreement which was signed during that economic policy and all. And some of the pressure have been put on us by IMF and World Bank, and this treaty was signed, that water sharing agreement, how much water India will utilize of Indus. And you know that India uh, is going towards Pakistan. So India is half here in India and half is going towards Pakistan. So we are planning to build some dam so that electricity can be generated in Jhelum, Jammu Kashmir and areas. So therefore, we want some that is some improvement, or you can say some modification, that treaty which was done in 90s. So we want some modification. Right now Pakistan has not agreed on this, but we are forcing, or we are asking other international organization to change this treaty. The correct answer B is the correct one, that is India. That is because the Indus water treaty is between India and Pakistan. So moving on to the next question. The next question asked here is, which state government launched one district one sport scheme? It is a very you can say that okay, let me show some water. Indus water, Chenam Chenab, Jhelum rivers, and some dam is built on this for the creation of electricity. You can see that. Okay, moving to the next question. Which state government launched one district one sport scheme? It was again a very much, you can say, flagship program of UP government, Uttar Pradesh, in which some of the, or you can say all 75 districts have been selected, and they have been given you can say that one sport, and chief minister has asked to develop that sport, or that district can pursue that sport, so that we can have more medal in the Olympic. Such as Banarasi has been Manpuri has been given wrestling. So like this only, every district has been selected, or 3 4 games have been 3 4 district clubbed for the one game, so that every district should focus on that and can bring medal in that particular sport. So this was a very much practice program of UP CM Yogi Adityanath. Okay. Next question is, Pyongyang is the capital city of which country? Very much direct question. Nothing brain to be applied here. It is South Korea, North Korea, Singapore, or Malaysia. So the some of you might have guessed this. The correct answer here is North Korea, which is the first capital is Pyongyang. The If we are talk about South Korea, it has capital of Seoul. If we talk about Singapore, it has capital Singapore City, and Malaysia, you know that capital is Kuala Lumpur. So the correct answer here is the option B is the correct answer. The option B, North Korea. Okay, so the correct answer is North Korea. Moving on to the next question. International Association of Chief Police IACP recognize Nijjat campaign for which state police? Tamil Nadu, Chhattisgarh, Kerala, and New Delhi. The correct answer here is Chhattisgarh, and it is a campaign against drug dealer एंड दैट अल्कोहल, शराब उराब, इन सब चीज के लिए एक कैंपेन है. निज्जत मतलब कोई इज्जत नहीं करनी है उनकी, जो ड्रग डीलर है या जो शराब पीते हैं या इस तरह कुछ. यू नो दैट Gujarat, Bihar, these are the state who has already banned alcohol. So some of the state, you know that, so are the crime are increasing due to this drug peddler and drug dealer. So various state police is launching the some type of mission to control those. So Nijat is a campaign of which state police in this question is how many Indians are in II named match official for 2020 Oman T20 World Cup. So they are asking about officials, not asking about player. So if official is asked here 1 3 or 5 7, so it is one of, I mean, say very basic questions, but the correct answer is 3. So let me put the name of those 3 who have been asked. I mean, you can see the picture of them. The International Cricket Council announced all 13-member female panel of match official for upcoming ICC Women's T20 World Cup. And the Women's T20 World Cup is scheduled to be held in next month in South Africa. And the Indian trio, GS Lakshmi, Vrinda Rathi, and Janani Narayanan are included in this group. So these three are the people who is included in ICC panel. So they will either be referee, umpire, or something in the women's T20. Yeah. Okay. Next question, again a direct question. Anil Kumar Lahoti has taken charge of new chairman and chief executive officer of which institution? UIDAI, Railway Board, PMFBY, and Tribes India. Railway Board is the correct answer. A direct question is asked. No explanation is needed in this. So since it was appointed in this month, so this question might be asked that due to that only. So the correct answer is Railway Board. The option B is the correct answer. Moving on to the next question. Which Indian state UT launched Ladli Bahana scheme? A very important question and very much a flagship program, you can say, of Madhya Pradesh government. Madhya Pradesh, you know, the chief minister of that state is known as Mama. So मामा ने अपने भांजों के लिए एक स्कीम लॉन्च किया, दैट इज लाडली बहाना स्कीम. भांजी के लिए कहिए, इसमें कि 1,000 रुपए पर मंथ दिया जाता है किनको? That is poor girl's child. The 1,000 rupees is given to them. So the correct answer here is B option, that is Madhya Pradesh. So you can see here that Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan recently launched Ladli Bahana scheme to provide 1,000 per month to women from financially poor background in the state. A sum of 60,000 crore will be spent on this scheme in 5 years, and the Ladli Bahana scheme will benefit poor women from lower and middle classes of all sections on the line of Ladli Lakshmi scheme. So this was a very much, you can say, flagship program of Madhya Pradesh government. Next question, if we can see, it is which country inaugurated the Pokhara Regional International Airport (PRIA) with the support of China? Again, the correct answer here is Nepal. Support of China. Nepal has inaugurated Pokhara Region International Airport. The concern here is not that airport is inaugurated with the help of China. The concern here for India is that China is intruding in Nepal, and this would be a security threat for us because you know that China is our biggest enemy right now. So what China is doing, it is manipulating or giving loans and all to our small neighbors, and so that they can be trapped in that is called debt trap. So एक ऋण जाल की तरह से Sri Lanka and all that. Our earlier Prime Minister Gujral has made a Gujral doctrine, and in which he stated that this type of neighbor, because you know that Manmohan Singh has once said that you can change your friend but you cannot change your neighbor. So that Nepal, Bangladesh, we should generously help them so that they can be on, or they can be trustful to us, because China is planning, or China is surrounding India from all four sides, making port in Sri Lanka, helping Nepal and Bangladesh, giving them loan at very cheaper rate so that they can support China. So Nepal Prime Minister Pushpa Kamal Dahal Prachand inaugurated. He is recently become president after previous president was removed by Supreme Court. Third international airport in Pokhara, built with Chinese assistance. The Pokhara Regional International Airport is a flagship project of Nepal-China Belt Road Initiative, that is BRI, and cooperation was constructed with Chinese loan assistance. Again, I have told you there they have given loan. Beside, Tibhuvan International Airport in Kathmandu and Gautam Buddha International Airport was upgraded as international airport by May 2022. Next question is asked here is, who is the first woman officer to operationally deploy in Kumar Post Siachen? In previous current affairs session, we have already studied that in Siachen Glacier, or we have studied that now Indian Army have started taking women also through NDA. So they are treating women and men equal. So now women officer is also posted in such hilly areas and difficult terrain. The correct answer is Captain Shiva Chauhan. The correct answer here is Captain Shiva Chauhan. That is first option is the correct one. Captain Shiva Chauhan is the correct one. Okay. So the next, Captain Shiva Chauhan is officer from Corps of Electronics and Mechanical Engineering. It is a branch of Army. Become the first woman officer to operationally deploy at Kumar Post in Siachen Glacier. The post is located at altitude of 15,632 feet. And Kumar Post is after late Colonel Narendra Kumar, who was instrumental in the Indian Army launching Operation Meghdud and securing Siachen Glacier in 1984. Next question asked is Sam Bankman-Fried, who was recently in founded of which company, founder of which company? Tesla, FTX, TikTok, Coinbase. Since it is in news because of fraud, it has done wire fraud and other money laundering. So it was due to news due to FTX. FTX, what is FTX? It is a cryptocurrency. You might have heard about Bitcoin and other. So cryptocurrency, it was very popular once. Even some of the Indian or very much who was doing trading, who were doing trading, have bought this cryptocurrency. Now it is in loss. So this Sam Backman Fried, he has done a very means lot of frauds and lot of that you can say money laundering. The founder of cryptocurrency company FTX, Sam Bankman-Fried, faces 8 criminal counts, including wire fraud and money laundering. What is wire fraud? That is phone, fax, and telecommunication fraud is called wire fraud. He recently pleaded not guilty in Manhattan Court, Federal Court, to change defrauding investment related to collapse of crypto exchange. He is accused of redirecting deposit of FTX customer without their consent to his Alameda Research Edge fund. So he means you can say that it is stated that he diverted the fund or diverted the deposited money of the people who means who paid who uh, deposited money in FTX. So he diverted those money. So that's why he was in news, or that's why this fraud was in news. Even cryptocurrency complete concept was itself a fraud. That's why all the cryptocurrency has already been means completely in bankrupt state. Next question is asked is which country has generated a record of 87.6% power from zero carbon emission. In previous current affairs session also we discussed that India is also planning that 45% of GDP contribution should be emission free, that is no carbon use, that should be contributed in GDP. India has not achieved, but one country who has achieved this, that is very high, 87.6% in UK, United Kingdom. So people should be aware of this. Even people are aware of this. That's why this country has able to achieve this. And the correct answer is UK, United Kingdom. The United Kingdom pronounced record of 87.6% of power generated into grid came from zero carbon sources like wind, nuclear, and hydropower. This was announced by National Grid Fixed Electricity System Operator, and 67% of Britain's power come from wind, with 90% nuclear, 19% from nuclear, and 9.5% from gas-fired power station. This is the need of every country. Every country need to find alternative of conventional source of energy, and those source of energy which are means you can say emitting carbon and all, because it you know that environment is already lot of in polluted state, and we need to balance the ecology, we need to balance the ecosystem. In this case it is very much important, so that carbon emission is limited. The next question is which is the first district to register 10,000 new MSME, medium small scale industry, it is asked. The Coimbatore, Ernakulam, Lucknow, and Surat. So the correct answer here is Ernakulam. It is a means one of the means district of Kerala, Ernakulam. You know that literacy rate is very high in Kerala. So such type of innovations or such type of work can happen in Kerala only. So you can see that Ernakulam has become the first district registration of 10,000 new MSME. This will help to boost contribution of MSME by generating new job, diversifying India GDP, and the availability of highly skilled human resource in the good industrial infrastructure are among the key reasons for its excellent communication and networking system. You know that if we talk, you know that there is two type of ranking. One is called HDI, Human Development Index, in which all the factors are considered. So Kerala is top on that. If we consider only GDP factor, you may find some of the state of India in that. But if we talk about HDI, where everything is taking place, development, health wise, industry wise, literacy wise, it is Kerala. So such type of question you can take risk on Kerala. Deepor Bill is the only Ramsar site of which state? Again, a very good question. Before answering this question, we must understand what Ramsar site means. Ramsar means a wetland. It was first discovered in Iran, and there it name was Ramsar. So, following that model only, all the wetland site is now called as Ramsar site. So the question asked here is Depot Bill is the only Ramsar site of which state? So the correct answer is in this question. The correct if we find try to get the correct answer is Assam. Assam is the Ramsar site of Depot Bill is the only Ramsar site in Assam. Even some of the Ramsar site has been discovered in Bihar, that is Katihar district. But the option Depot Bill is in Assam. Okay. Depot is a Ramsar site of Assam, recorded over 26,000 birds, 97 different species during a recent bird count, and the site recorded 10,289 birds and 66 species recorded in 2021. It is troubled by development project and urban waste. Okay. Next question is Kumara Com and Bepur, which is were selected at the Swadesh Darshan 2.0. So these are the two cities of Kerala, Kumarakom and Bepur. Is located in which state? It is located in Kerala. Again, the option is Kerala. What is Swadesh Darshan 2.0? Swadesh Darshan is that is tourism to promote the tourism and culture. Whole India is divided into 15 different circuits like Buddhist circuit, culture circuit, desert circuit, etc. So this Swadesh Darshan is one of among those circuit, and Kerala. These two name which is written about, that is Kumarkom and Bepur, is selected for Swadesh Darshan from Kerala. Okay. Next question is, you can ask the explanation. Kumarkom and Kottayam and Bepur in Kazikoda. This is the Kazikode. These were the district of from that place. Kerala have been selected for development under Swadesh Darshan 2.0 scheme. The two places are among 34 other destinations from 19 states and union territories selected under the scheme of Ministry of Tourism, Kerala. Many places declared under eco circuit, spiritual circuit, rural circuit. That's what I am saying about Swadesh Darshan scheme. Centralized receipt and processing center, CRPC, and integrated abdomen schemes are related to which institution? The correct answer is Reserve Bank of India. You know that so much is fraud is going on with so many NBFC, non-banking financial company, even banking also. So in such case, this CRPC, that is grievance resolution system abduction scheme, who is resolving the grievance. This CRPC is work under in district and all. If district grievance system is not resolved, you can use this CRPC and integrated management system, so that your concern can be resolved. So this is an initiative of Reserve Bank of India, and it is launched to help the people. You can see that Reserve Bank of India recently released annual report of adjustment scheme 21-22. The centralized receipt of processing was established by RBI and integrated amendments scheme 2021. As per the report, the volume of complaint received by ombudsman schemes, education and protection sales during 21 increased by 9.39%. So this was a report. Next question asking, what is the theme of National Science Day? Again, a very much direct question is asked. Sustainable science, Atmanirbhar India and science, global science and global well-being, and behavioral science. Lot of you might have guessed Atmanirbhar India. No, the correct answer is global science for global well-being. That is, if science is discovering something, it has to be for the global well-being. It is not should be like that someone is benefiting and other is suffering. So that should not be the motive of discovery in science. Next question is asked. Okay, global science, and the figure is given of such Venkat Raman, because it was on National Science Day, and to remember him only this scheme was launched. And the point here is that you know that he was awarded Nobel Prize. Sorry, he was awarded even Bharat Ratna in 1930 for Raman effect. So he Nobel Prize. Okay, sorry. Raman effect. On this day, C.V. Raman announced discovery of Raman effect. So National Science Day. He was born in 1888 and died in 1970. So he means he discovered about wavelength of the particles and etc. Next question asked here is, which union ministry? The correct answer to global science for global well-being, and it is in the name of C.B. Raman. The next question is, which union ministry issued advisory to television channel on reportage of violence? Ministry of Home Affairs, Ministry of Information and Broadcasting, and Ministry of Women and Child Development, Ministry of Social Justice and Environment. The empowerment. The correct answer is Ministry of Information and Broadcasting. This is the correct answer. You know that Supreme Court time and again has given remark that the fourth pillar of democracy, that is media, has deteriorated. So much news for with the so much hatred amongst public, and the title, headline, thumbnail is full of hatred. So such type of news must be regulated. The Ministry of Information and Broadcasting, the figure or the photo you see on the screen is with of Anurag Thakur, who is the currently minister or in charge of that. Reporting incident of death, violence, including violence against women, children, and elderly. Ministry observes that videos are being taken from social media broadcast without editorial discretion and urged to ensure compliance and consistency with program code. India has deployed women-only platoon for peacekeeping to obey UN mission located in which country? Again, a very important question. It is a UN only mission. You know that India is participating in so many UN peacekeeping mission. So this is women only platoon peacekeeping mission, and it is in South Sudan. The correct answer is B. The correct answer is B. That is South Sudan. Okay. Here you can see the correct explanation. India has deployed a women only platoon of peacekeeper to the UN mission in Abyei in border of Sudan and South Sudan. This is the part of Indian battalion in the United Nations in interim security forces. It is also the single largest deployment of women peacekeeper in recent years. India is among the largest troop contributing countries in UN peacekeeping. So this was the correct explanation of this. Next question asked it, which state has launched a dedicated platform for investor from the global diaspora to make investment in the state? Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Gujarat, and Punjab. So you might have already eliminated Gujarat and Punjab. The correct answer is Tamil Nadu, that is South. Okay, so the Tamil Nadu is the correct answer. Who has from the global diaspora to make investment in the startup. You can read the correct explanation here. The Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin launched a global angel platform on a startup TN and investment platform to Tamil diaspora. You know that this diaspora, Indian government is working on Bharati Prabasi Divas to bring diaspora and make investment, because when they invest, we have that money, and that can be beneficial for us. The platform lets investor of global Tamil diaspora to make investment in the state startup. It was launched at the Global Startup Investment Summit and jointly organized a Tamil Nadu Startup and Innovation Mission. Investor mission from Tamil Nadu diaspora and US was also announced. So this was the question about diaspora, and the state is Tamil Nadu, who is means every year means they are planning to take investment from their diaspora. So this was okay. So the next question is Fatima Sheikh, whose birth anniversary was observed recently, was associated with which field? The option here is a sports person, social reformer, business person, and politician. The correct answer here is social reformer. The Fatima Sheikh was means you can say that it's social. Okay. So the Fatima Sheikh was social reformer from a long time. Earlier she was that is Satya Sodhak Samaj, that is Savitri Bai Phule and Jyotiba Phule. So Fatima Sheikh, of that social reformer, she was first Muslim woman teacher, and you can say that in it is the 192nd birth anniversary of pioneering social reformer Fatima Sheikh was observed recently. Fatima Sheikh was a teacher, anti-caste activist, and proponent girls' education, social reformer in 19th century Maharashtra, along with Savitri Bai, Jyoti Rao Phule, and she started first girls' school in the country last year. Fatima Sheikh was honored with a Google Doodle on her birth anniversary. So you know about Jyotiba Bai Phule, the social reformer who formed Satya Sodhak Samaj. So she was with those league only. Okay. The next question is asked here is anthropological study conducted in rural areas of which country showed that women worked much harder than men? The option here is India, China, USA, and Greece. Very direct question. The correct answer is China. Generally, we say that men work harder, but the study said something different. The correct explanation is an anthropological study conducted in rural China revealed that women worked much harder than men and contributed most of the fruit of this labor for their family. As per the studies, women walked on average just over 12,000 steps per day, while men walked just over 9,000 steps. It also found that individuals who disperse at marriage to live away from their kin have higher workload than those stay with their natal family. Next question is asked, which Indian state passed the bill providing 30% horizontal reservation uh, for the domicile women of the state? So many states have this scheme. Even Bihar have this scheme, but the option we have Kerala, Uttarakhand, Jharkhand, and Madhya Pradesh. Among these options, the correct option is Uttarakhand. The option B is the correct option. Uttarakhand is the correct option. So option B, that is 30% reservation for women. You know that every state have some other schemes for women for their well-being and all. So in this case, Uttarakhand, the governor Gurmeet Singh consented bill providing 30% horizontal reservation for domicile women of the state in the government job. Uttarakhand Public Service Bill 2022 was passed by the State Assembly. Next question asks is Dware Sarkar. The meaning is Sarkar Aapke Ghar. If we can say that. So this Dware Sarkar is a flagship scheme of which Indian state? West Bengal, Uttar Pradesh, Odisha and Andhra Pradesh. The correct answer here is West Bengal. In West Bengal, CM Mamata Banerjee had launched this scheme in 2020. In this scheme, that is welfare schemes of the government will be taken to the home of, that is doorstep of the people, so that they can be benefited of that. As you say that our earlier Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi has said, if 1 rupee go from top, it only 16 paise which reach to the last person. So it is very necessary to reach the scheme, or some of the people are not aware of various schemes of the government or all. So this scheme, this Dware scheme will helpful for them. The President of India, Draupadi Murmu, recently presented the 7th edition of Digital India Award, and in this, West Bengal has been awarded for 2020 Dware scheme. That by this was in news. Next question asked here is Vidisha, the first district for deployment of innovative 5G use cases. You know that the next innovation is 5G. We have already used 4G now. Geo is making 5G, and even Airtel. So which state? The correct option in this question is Madhya Pradesh. Madhya Pradesh, you know that Vidisha in Madhya Pradesh, the Sushma Swaraj was from this Vidisha. So the correct answer is Madhya Pradesh. So Madhya Pradesh is the state. The explanation here is Vidisha, the aspirational district of Madhya Pradesh, have become first ever district in India for an on-ground deployment of innovative 5G use cases offered by a startup. It is a joint initiative by Vidisha District Administration and Center for Development of Telematics, Department of Telecommunication and DOT, pioneering the 5G use cases promotional pilot for deploying 5G, 4G innovative solution and startup and MSME at Vidisha. The next question asked here is which country hosted Voice of Global South Summit? It is a proud moment for us that it is an initiative of India in which all the global voices are brought together, bring together of the world to raise different issues. So all the prominent world members can be come here and raise different issues, so that like terrorism and all global warming, all these issues can be discussed here and can work. So the India is hosting Voice Global South Summit. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar addressed the foreign minister session at the Voice of Global South Summit, and he said that case for a global South sensitive model globalization is becoming stronger, and India stands for shift from self-centered globalization to one that is human-centered. So this was again important in the news. So our next question is India first 3x platform wind turbine generator has been installed in which state? The option here is Rajasthan, Karnataka, Telangana and Odisha. The correct answer here is Karnataka. You know that these states have huge potential of sunlight, wind. So this state can be very useful for non-conventional source of energy. ReNew, the name of that power, has installed India's first 3x platform wind turbine generator in Gadag, Karnataka. The new wind turbine generator will be part of country's first round-clock renewable energy project, combining wind, solar and battery energy storage system. This project will produce energy to power over 1 million households in India annually. The next question asked is Supreme Court recently struck down a provision of income tax which denied exemption to women of which state? The option here is Sikkim, Arunachal Pradesh, Assam, and Jammu Kashmir. The correct answer here is Sikkim. Actually, what has happened? Sikkim state has passed a law in which it means Sikkimese women, if married to non-Sikkimese women, they has been denied of income tax provision. They have been denied of exemption from income tax provision. So Supreme Court held it unconstitutional and said that since they are born there, so they should also be entitled for this provision, and the law has been struck down. The next question asked here is, you can read the complete here. The Supreme Court recently struck down a provision of income tax which denies exemption to Sikkimese women who have married to non-Sikkimese women. The team is Justice B.M. Nagratna and Justice M.R. Shah. B.V. Nagratna, Justice M.R. Shah. The income tax excluded Sikkimese women who have married to non-Sikkimese after 1 April 2008 from getting exemption under the Act. The top court observed that the section is totally discriminatory and violative of Article 14, 15, 21 of the Constitution of the India. 14, you know that is fundamental right, that is right of equality. All 14 to 18, right of equality. So that has been violated. So therefore, this has been and means this law has been struck down. Next question is, which union ministry implement National Urban Technology Mission for Municipal Service, ULB? This is actually a government flagship mission for online governance. Various type of project online is a mission of government to reach to the people and give various options in this. So the correct option is Minister of Housing and Urban Affairs. You can read the explanation. The center is set to launch 5-year National Urban Technology Mission, which will introduce technological innovations in municipal services. You know that very basic services is done by municipalities such as death certificate and everything. So this has to be high tech so that people can utilize that. 14,500 urban local bodies in the country, and this mission is to be carried by Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs. The mission will identify 6 basic common citizen service which by urban local body will have offer online. So that is what I have already said, that it is a program to make things online. Next question is, Indian cricket team defeated which country with the margin of 317 run? A very basic and funny question. The correct answer is Sri Lanka. Recently we have defeated, in which Shubman Gill and Virat Kohli both have scored centuries. Even Shubman Gill in one match scored double century also. Okay. The next question is, Kollam, which became the first constitutional literate district in India, is located in which state? Nothing to say in this. As you might have already guessed, I have already said that India literacy in Kerala is very, very high. So the correct option of this was correct answer directly. We should not read the option also. Kerala, you know that literacy is somewhere around 99%. So this is the correct answer. Next question asked here, you can say that the correct explanation. Kollam became the first constitution literate district in India. Kerala Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan conferred the honor on the district, and the citizen constitutional literacy campaign was jointly launched by Kollam District Panchayat, District Planning Committee, and the Kerala Institute of Local Administration. As a part of campaign, thousands of neo-literates were educated on the Indian Constitution. Next question asked here is, which ministry associated with National Aquifer Mapping and Management Program? So the question asked here is, which union ministry is associated with National Aquifer? As you know that it is aqua, that is related to water and management program. The option here is Ministry of Jal Shakti, Ministry of DPIIT, Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Ministry of Science and Technology. I have already given you hint that it is related to water. So the Ministry of Jal Shakti is the correct answer. Let us read something about this management program. You can see that National Aquifer Mapping Management Program, which is aimed at delineating aquifer and water availability, is set to be completed in 1 year. The Director General of National Mission Clean Ganga and Union Ministry of Jal Shakti inaugurated a 3-day conference on water reclamation and reuse, organized by Federation of Indian Chambers and Commerce, Industry and the International Water Association. So these are just to make sure that water level, as you know that water level is going down in such cases, these are working. So all these are working in that. Next question is, which institution released a disaster management plan for power sector? PFC, and CA and CERT. The correct answer here is CA. The CA is the correct answer. So let us read something about explanation part. You can see that it is pre-disaster preparedness, disaster response, post-disaster, and all. Central Electricity Authority has released a disaster management plan for the power sector. CA means Central Disaster Electricity. CA means Central Electricity Authority. It aims to evolve integrated approach to strengthen disaster mitigation, preparedness, emergency response. You know that a lot of people died due to electricity during electricity shock during disaster. So such response and recovery effort include investing risk mapping globally, creating a network of universities on disaster related issues. Okay, a lot of schools are also giving training regarding disaster and all. Okay, so the next is question is Padho Pradesh scheme was being implemented by which union ministry? The question option here is Ministry of Education, Ministry of Minority Affairs, Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, and Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneur. Why it is in news? Actually, this scheme has been discontinued. Earlier, Ministry of Minority Affairs used to give loan to those who want to study in foreign. So this scheme has been discontinued. That's why it is in the scheme. It is in the news. The Ministry of Minority Affairs has discontinued Padho Pradesh scheme. Under this the scheme, the student who belongs to minority community, including Muslim, Christian, Sikh, Buddhist, Jain, and Parsis, are eligible to obtain interest subsidy on their loan for pursuing higher studies abroad. The Indian Bank Association banks about the discontinuation of the scheme from 2022 to 2023. The next question asked here is which country has become India's fourth largest trading partner due to India's higher import of crude oil and fertilizer? The correct answer here is Russia. You know that due to Russia Ukraine war also, Russia had offered us the cheaper oil. So in that case, the Russia has means you can say that largest trading partner, export import value is higher in the Russia. Russia has become India's fourth largest trading partner with import from countries spiking five-fold to USD 32.9 billion during the April-December period. There are two main contributors of India's higher import from Russia are crude oil. India's fertilizer to is 33.71% to 2.15 million tons in the 6 months of a year. So this was in news. Okay. Next question asked is which state government is set to divest 49% stake of its power generation corporation? Gujarat, Punjab, Odisha, and West Bengal. So option here is the correct option. If we can see that is Odisha. Odisha is the state which set to divest its 49% stake in its power generation corporation. You know that Odisha is a state which have means very good economic development going on in that, and that is the chief minister is repeating his term from last 4 terms. So that's why this question is asked here, Odisha. And the Odisha government initiated process of divest 49% stake in Odisha Power Generation Corporation and profit making PSU. The PSU operated 1740 megawatt thermal power plant at Baharpalli in Jharsuguda district. That is Jharsuguda district of Odisha, and the state has floated global tender inviting expression of interest for disinvestment in the profit making company. So this was again an important question asked here. Next question is India is set to start supplying diesel to which country through friendship pipeline? The option here is Japan, Nepal, Sri Lanka, and Bangladesh. The correct answer is Bangladesh. As I talked above only due to even Dr. Gujral doctrine that these neighbor Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, we need to help them out so that they can be our neighbor for lifelong. As you know that China is means luring them so that they can be tilted towards China. But it is duty of India to protect its sovereignty and even that to protect them from China. As you know that our Prime Minister Manmohan Singh has already said that you can change your friend but not your neighbor. The India-Bangladesh Friendship Pipeline will start supplying diesel to Bangladesh on an experimental basis for June this year. About 131.5 kilometer long pipeline has been constructed for importing diesel from India. Out of this, 126.5 kilometer pipeline is in Bangladesh and 5 kilometer line in India. The international pipeline will carry a diesel from Siliguri based marketing terminal and Numaligarh Refinery Limited, Parbatipur Depot of Bangladesh Petroleum Corporation. So this was again in news. Next question is asked, which country has launched Welcome Corps scheme to sponsor refugees seeking sanctuary in the country? You know that foreign countries, they, these refugees, they have not settled in their country, so they move other places, and they are termed as refugees, in which it is asked that which country have this scheme for refugees. So USA have this scheme for refugees. Even in India, illegal migrant issue is lot there, the like for Rohingyas and all. So in such cases, USA, you know that USA Mexico border, lot of refugees cross those border. So that's why USA has launched this scheme. United States has launched Welcome Corps scheme, which allow group of people and organization in the US to sponsor refugees seeking sanctuary in the country. So they are asking their people to support them to settle refugees. This move that was welcomed by right groups as a positive step. So right, Human Rights Commission will obviously welcome them. Welcome Corps will initially apply only for two refugees who have already been approved for entry to the US. Illegal refugees will not be allowed. Illegal migrant will not be allowed under this scheme because they are illegal. If they are legal, they have been deported, and US have already issued or approved their entry. In that case, they will be welcomed and they will be benefiting of this scheme. Next question. It was in news. You know that whole country was shocked when Indira Gandhi was shot by bodyguard, and after many years, this incident have happened where Naba Kishore Das, Odisha health minister, the correct answer is Odisha. Odisha health minister was shot dead by a police personnel. Actually, there is a news. There was a earlier rumor that this particular minister has humiliated that police person, and in revenge of that, that police person shot dead. Okay, that police person has shot this man dead. Odisha Health Minister Nava Kishore Das has died after being shot by a policeman. He died after he was shot by a policeman at Gandhi Chowk in Bajrang Nagar area of Jharsuguda district, where he had gone to attend an event. The shooter was identified as Gopal Das, who was posted at Gandhi Chowk Police Outpost. He had earlier served as minister in the capacity of his personal security officer. So when he was his personal security officer, he was humiliated by this minister. So in order to take revenge, this has been done. Next question is Chara Dio madams, which was seen in the news. We are located in which state? Option is West Bengal, Assam, Karnataka, and Andhra Pradesh. The correct answer, it is located in Assam. Actually, this is a medieval era dome, that is a representation of late medieval Mount Burial. That is a burial on the Thai home community in Assam, and the madams are managed by archaeological ASI has is managing this, and the State Department of Archaeology. The Chief Minister of Assam, Hemant Biswa Sarma, announced that center has nominated the Madam of Ahom Kingdom and to seek UNESCO World Heritage Site tag for historic site. So they are planning for UNESCO World Heritage Site for this you can say burial. The next question asked here is, which state announced a book, Men Who Marry Minor Girls under Stringent Law Prescribing Imprisonment? The question asked here is, which state announced to book, means asked men, means those that men who marry minor girls. You know that government is very much fighting for women right. Triple talaq has been removed. If marrying age of a woman has been increased. In such case, if minor girls is married, it has to be strengthened punishment for this, because this lead to lot of difficulties in that girl's life, even child care and all. So the correct answer here is Assam. Assam is the correct answer. Again, the Chief Minister of Assam, Hemant Biswa Sarma, has launched this scheme, a flagship scheme, that anyone, any means marry that minor girl, any man, he has to be booked and punished severely. So Assam cabinet has decided to book who marry minor girls under stringent law prescribing imprisonment from 2 years to life. The Chief Minister Hemant Biswa Sarma said average 31.8% of girls in Assam get married at prohibited age, and 11.7% of them became mothers before adulthood, higher than the national average. Next question asked here is expected loss based income loss approach, which was seen in the news associated with which institution? So again, a very good question. Loss based and incurred loss approach: banks, mutual fund, insurance companies, stock exchange. Anyone can be the right answer, but the right answer here is bank. And the explanation of this is Reserve Bank of India proposed a framework for adoption and expected loss based approach for provisioning by bank. The prior to this, bank used to make an loan loss provision based on incurred loss approach. With the proposed framework, bank now have to access expected loss in their financial asset and make provision after assessment rather than making it on the loan turns into a non-performing asset. Earlier they used to assess on the basis of NPA, but now on the basis of this statement they has to assess and give report to RBI so that a correct report can be generated. So our next question is Indian Army launched a joint training exercise Cyclone 1 with which country? The option is USA, Egypt, France, and Sri Lanka. So the correct answer you might have already seen that it is Egypt. With Egypt, it was held in Jaisalmer, Rajasthan, and it was a joint exercise between Indian Army and Egyptian Army, and it was a heli-borne exercise. Jaisalmer, it was 14 days exercise which was held between India and Egypt. Let us move us to explanation part and see what is written. The first ever joint exercise between Special Forces of Indian Army and Egyptian Army exercise Cyclone 1. The joint exercise is in progress at Jaisalmer, Rajasthan. This is the first. It has been over now when we are discussing this. This is the first exercise of its kind, bringing the special forces of both the nations on common platform. So the next question asks here is, which state UT launched a water conservation scheme to renovate over 200 ponds and construct over 2,000 percolation tank? You know that a lot of cities are facing water scarcity issues, and they want to renovate or regenerate their water resources or water platform. So in this city, this state is Jharkhand, which is renovating, or you can say that they are building their ponds and all for better water with groundwater recharge and many various other things. So Jharkhand is the correct answer. Jharkhand government launched a water conservation scheme with outlay of 467.32 crore to benefit the farmer in the state and experienced drought last year. Under the program, 2133 pounds will be renovated and 2795 percolation tanks will be constructed in all the blocks of 24 districts of the state. So the next question asks is, what is the marine mammal group including whales, dolphin, and crocodile? So the question asked here is, these groups should be categorized under which category? So we have sustained, carvaride, jacus, and ranidae. The correct answer is the first one, cetaceans. That is the correct answer, cetacean. Pronunciations you can do better, but the correct answer is the first one, cetacean. The next question asked here is, explanation is given. Cetaceans is the marine mammal group composing whales, dolphin, and evolved around 50 million years ago. A new research revealed that genes allowed whale to grow giant size, and these 4 genes helps in fostering great size, also in mitigating disadvantaged consequences and including higher cancer risk and lower reproductive output. Okay, so the next question is asked, in the FIH hockey Men's World Cup 2023, which country defeated India in the crossover match? So England, New Zealand, Morocco, and South Africa. This again a guess if you want to guess. Even in Men's World Cup when Dhoni was playing, it was the same team which stopped us in cricket also, and it is the same team which stopped us in hockey also. The correct answer is New Zealand. So New Zealand is the correct answer. You can read the details here. India lost 4-5 to New Zealand in the penalty shootout. So it was a very close match in which India lost at the end. And the crossover match at Kalinga Stadium, Bhubaneswar, Spain defeated Malaysia in 4-3 penalty shootout in the same venue, and it will lock horns with Australia in quarter. Australia, Belgium, and Netherlands. These are the great hockey team, and England have already entered in the quarterfinal. The next question asked here is which country military contingent participated in Indian Republic Day parade? We have already discussed the Indian Egypt exercise. So if the option had to be guessed, it should be Egypt, because Egypt is the country which participated in this exercise. So the correct answer here is Egypt, and Egypt was in India's Republic Day parade. So in the exercise part also the answer was Egypt, and here Republic Day answers are also Egypt. So you can see that India celebrated 74th Republic Day at nearly refurbished Central Vista. You know that new Parliament building, Central Vista, Prime Minister House is building. So that is called Central Vista. A military contingent of Indian Egyptian Army with 144 personnel marched in India's Republic Day parade. Female camel rider participated in the Republic Day parade for the first time, and Indian Navy featured in a Oman Air crew Dornier aircraft. The next question asks is which country has announced to allot land to Indian industry in Suez Canal Special Economic Zone? The question asks is Suez Canal Special Economic Zone. Again, this is related to the previous two questions we did. So the correct answer again here is Egypt only. Egypt is the country which had India's industry in Suez Canal Special Economic Zone. If we know about what is Special Economic Zone, it is means the business law and trade law in this area is different from all over the country. That is called special economic zone. Other thing is exclusive economic zone, which is up to 200 nautical mile. That is country have special that is exclusive economic zone, right? But it is special economic zone where business and trade law is different in this area. So India and Egypt are building great ties in this here also, in military exercise also, and they were able in the Republic Day parade also. A joint statement released by India and Egypt at the summit meeting said that Egypt plans to allot Indian land to Indian industry in Suez Canal Special Economic Zone, and India can arrange the master plan for the proposal. India had offered encourage its company to undertake overseas investment. The current level of bilateral trade is USD $7.26 billion in 2021 and 22. The Suez Canal under Egyptian jurisdiction connect the Mediterranean Sea with the Red Sea and Indian Ocean. Next question asks is which country adopted the euro and enter the borderless Europe club? You know that euro is a currency of European Union. So many countries are in this. Earlier when European Union was formed, it was formed to bail out European countries from economic crisis. So why they choose the euro as their currency? So that their currency can be strong and it can compete with dollar and other currency. So the correct here answer is Croatia. Croatia has entered in this club, and the correct answer is the correct Croatia. So that one more country and it will make euro strong. So the correct answer here is Croatia. You enter the borderless Europe club. The next question asked here is ISRO is set to launch a satellite made by how many schoolgirls? This we have covered in the previous current affairs section. It is 750 girls and 75 schools covers in this, and the correct answer is B, the 750 girls, and this was launched by the biggest launch event and in the space. Okay, so this was 750 answer. ISRO launched to Space Kids India satellite made by 750 girls, school girls still in government school. So it was a great initiative by the ISRO. Next question is which state, again it's a well-known questions, you all might be worried about this. In which state Josimat town declared disaster prone area? You know that it's Josimat, Trasdi, Dhasta Josimat, Dugta Josimat. This type of headline is circulating everywhere. So the correct answer here is Uttarakhand. And why this is happening? Four things are responsible for all this activity. First, the Josimat plant, this complete Josimat state or town is situated in the debris. Means जो पहाड़ का वो debris होता है उस पे situated है. पहले से यहाँ पे कभी earthquake या ऐसा हुआ था भूस्खलन, and on that it is situated. So there is chances that it means that is soil is so means fragile that it is going to again the whole city is going downward. Second point is that thermal power plant, that is there is a thermal power plant, and due to that the water has been stuck there and they are causing all this. Third point is this that since all weather road and lot of heavy machines are used, so this may also cause this although. And the fourth and most important point, we should respect the nature, otherwise nature will surely make its own way. If we do not provide, we do not respect the nature as it is, the nature will make its own way to make us or make us correct. So that's the correct though. So the correct answer here is Josimat in Uttarakhand. Next question asks is, how deep will India send three people under Samudrian mission? This was Indian government mission, and indigenously this is made a built vessel by Chennai, and 6,000 meter is the correct answer. Where deep the three sea diver will go that deep and will explore about aquatic. You know that ocean is one thing which is least explored, and lot of fossil fuels and all is still left to be explored in ocean arena. India will send three people 6,000 below sea level under the Samudran mission. Next question asks you, who composed Golden Globe Award winning Nattu Nattu from movie Triple R? So it was a South Indian super blockbuster movie, and the music is composed by M.M. Keeravani. So this was in news recently, as it just got award. So it was in news. So the correct answer is M.M. Keeravani composed the Golden Globe Award winning song Nattu Nattu. It was a famous dance step is also there. In last 10 15 days before all it is in the you can say the lips of every Indian. Next question is, as per CPCB report, this is the Central Pollution Board, which released its report, most polluted city in India. So we have option Gurugram, Ghaziabad, Delhi, and Patna. Sadly, the correct answer is capital city of India, that is Delhi. A lot of steps has been taken, and but especially in winters time, Delhi gets polluted. So still government need to work on this. It's still not only Delhi, all those cities written in the above options, Gurugram, Patna, Ghaziabad, these are the polluted. They are always above hazardous level. So government need to take steps towards this also. Next question asks is, which Indian state launched caste-based census? This was in news. Even oppositions team up for that, so that caste-based census should be launched. It will give us a correct idea that what we are claiming is social inclusion. We are claiming so many poverty schemes, so many SC/ST schemes, and deprived section scheme, whether it has really taken effect. So how could we know that? So we can know through what we can know it through caste-based census. So caste-based census is the right point to know all this. So the correct answer here is Bihar is the correct answer in this section. So Bihar is the correct answer. Even UP is planning for that, but still, even Bihar is the first state to do so. Next question asks, in which state historic rituals dance Petta Hulal, also known as Petta Kutu, held? The option here is Bihar, Assam, Mizoram, and Kerala. So it is means Kerala. The correct answer is Kerala, and it is celebrated as Lord Ayappa celebration is there, where people enjoy dance and everything. It held annually, and it is just to celebrate Lord Ayappa. Next question asked here is, in the 2020 Hockey World Cup, that is in Hockey World Cup, which team registered biggest win in Hockey World Cup history? So Australia, Canada, Netherlands, and India. So first of all, we have already encountered a question, and we had read that New Zealand defeated India. So India is out of the option. Australia, Canada, and Netherlands. We know that Australia and Netherlands both are very good team. So the correct answer here is Netherlands. So Netherlands has scored a biggest win in Hockey World Cup. So it is a biggest win in Hockey World Cup history by 14-0. Netherlands defeated Chile by 14-0, and Netherlands have 14 times scored the goal post, or 14 times in the Chile goal post. Next question is, who authored the book Ratan and Tata, the authorized biography? It is the book in which our famous industrialist Ratanji Tata, about whom it is written. So we have option Amitabh Ghosh, Thomas Matthews, Arvinda Adiga, and Arundhati Rai. All are very prominent writer, but the correct answer here is Thomas Matthews. Thomas Matthews has written biography of Ratan Tata. Next question is, who was recent 71st Miss Universe 2022 winner? So we have country. It's asking about country. Which country? So I think the option and questions do not matching here, but it's okay. It's not asking about individual. It is asking about country. So option is about country. So the correct answer here is the America. America is the correct answer. So winner is from America. Okay. Let's move to the option, means that explanation part. The recent university and the person who won this are Bonnie Gabriel from America. So we have both the answers. Even we can correct that. So R Bonnie Gabriel is the correct answers, and country is America. What profession did Balakrishna Vittal Das Doshi, who passed to, belong? So he recently died. So in which profession he was, it is asked. The option given here is writer, architect, teacher, and director. So the correct answer here is architect. Since he recently passed, so that's why this question is in current affair. He built Tagore Memorial, Ahmedabad NI Gufa. So he built various structures. So that's why he was very popular architect of modern era. But he died recently. Okay. Next question asks here is a flight from Kathmandu to Pokhara. Recently accident happened. It's in almost around 200 people died in this. Even a video was circulated which was recorded by the person. He was not aware that he's going to die next minute, but no one known about life. But this was a crash in the Nepal, and all 68 passenger on board died. See, all the 68 passenger, oh, sorry, around 100 I have put. Around 100 passengers, that is 68 passengers have, exact 68 passenger has died. Nepal, Japan, Palau, and Samoa. So the correct answer here is Nepal. Generally, this is a hilly terrain where this airport is located, and there is means deep turn is there when landing taking place. So sometime pilot, if they lost control due to something or some other issue, exact cause is still to be, black box has been found, and still exact cause to be discovered. It is still not known. There is some guesses that pilot might have means some dodginess as he was the long flight, but whatever the reason. But in Nepal, it is very difficult as suddenly weather changes. Even in mountain area, you know that our chief of defense staff, that is General Vipin Rawat, first chief of defense staff, has died through that. So such instances in mountain area is means there is a danger of that. So that we need to be careful, or even government need to be careful, and so because you know that 68 passengers have died, so human life is very precious. Next question is, which country's population has dropped for the first time since 1961? We have option Oman, China, Cyprus, and Haiti. The correct answer here is China. You know that China has implemented two-child policies and one-child policy also sometime. So it was a strict rules there. So that's why the population has decreased. It is predicted that in coming year India will take over China. Okay. Which country is chairing SCO summit for first time? Shanghai Cooperation Summit, it is full form. Iran, Indonesia, Israel, and India. And the correct answer is our country, India. The SCO summit is generally security related summit, security related concern, and this is describing main threats, and it confronts like terrorism, etc. So members of these countries generally talk about all this, and India is a prominent members, and India always raise the issue of terrorism, as India is one of the most affected due to tourism. Next question asks you, what is the target number of Ayushman Bharat health wellness centers under Ayushman Bharat? The correct answer here is 1.5 lakh. You know that Ayushman Bharat scheme, under Ayushman Bharat scheme, you can means up to 5 lakh. There is a medical coverage under this scheme. So, but the question asked is Ayushman Bharat Health and Wellness Center under Ayushman Bharat. So it is program under Ayushman Bharat, and the answer is the correct answer is 1.5 lakh. I have told 1.5, take down 2.5 lakh. The correct answer is 1.5 lakh. The B option is the correct one. Next question asked here is, the government has achieved the target of starting 1.5 lakh Ayushman Bharat and Wellness Center across the country, as per Union Health Minister Mansukh Mandavia. Under Ayushman Bharat, the government has set a target of transforming existing 1.5 lakh sub-health center and rural and primary health centers across the country as ABHWC by December 2022. Next question asks, as per CMAT report, which state had recorded highest unemployment rate. This also released every month, and the state has been asked highest, and the correct answer in this is Haryana. Haryana has recorded. You know that the CM of Haryana is Manohar Lal Khattar. So he need to. There is election year also coming in Haryana, so he need to improve it. Otherwise, people will throw him out. If you can see the list, it is Andhra 7.7 unemployment rate, and but if Bihar 19.1, Delhi 20.8, very high. If we go to Haryana, it is 37.4, so very high. India unemployment rate reached 16-month high, that is 8.3%. Overall, the national percentages, that is 8.3%, but it is way above national percentage. So this need to be checked. Next question asks you the Monument Mitra scheme. The Monument Mitra scheme is there, and it is was transferred from Ministry of Tourism to which ministry? It is transferred to Ministry of Culture, because all other option you can still eliminate. Not Home Affair, not External Affair, not Finance. So it is transferred to Ministry of Culture, as it is just simply to renovate all the monuments. You know that various monument, even they have light facility like Qutub Minar and Himayu Tomb. These have some light and all. So government is generally renovating these monuments so that tourism footfall can be increased. The Monument Mitra scheme was transferred from the Ministry of Tourism to the Ministry of Culture. Union and Culture Ministry announced that government will soon launch a revamped version of Monument Mitra scheme, under which Culture Ministry will seek partnership with private industry for upcoming 1,000 ASI monuments. So all the 1,000 under Geological Survey of India, these will be targeted and renovated. Odessa port city, which was seen in the news, in which country? It is in Ukraine. So the correct option here is option we have Russia, Ukraine, Australia, and UAE. It is under Ukraine. Since Russia, Ukraine is in war, so that's why it is in news. Okay. The historic center of Ukraine port city Odessa has been designated as endangered world heritage site by UNESCO. Despite opposition from Russia, Odessa, also known as Pearl of the Black Sea, and has been bombed several times by Russia and invaded Ukraine. That's why I've told you that it is in the news, because Russia-Ukraine war is going on. Several other cities Ukraine have added to the UNESCO World Heritage Site, including Saint Sophia Cathedral, key historic center of the western city of they generally just to protect from bombarding and all, they are adding in UNESCO site so that it can be protected. Next question is, what is the name of first Indian space mission observe the sun? Just to observe the sun, the correct answer here is, direct question is asked. The A1 is the correct. Option A is the correct. Aditya L1. Rest other are no any mission, so it can be eliminated easily. So you can see that Indian Space Research Organization ISRO is aiming to launch the Aditya L1 mission by June or July 2023. Aditya L1 is the first Indian space mission to observe the sun and the Theosolar corona. Scientists at Indian Institute Astrophysics, Bangalore, recently handed over one of the most challenging scientific payloads in the Indian Space Research Organization ISRO. Okay, so we are exploring sun. Which state became the first state country to fully adopt digital banking? We have option Odisha, Kerala, Rajasthan, and Goa. If anyone can guess, it can be easily guessed. All this such whatever schemes related to state we have studied so far, the answer is Kerala. So the correct answer here is Kerala. So Kerala is the first state country fully adopt digital banking. So since it is a literate state, that's why I have already explained earlier that if a state has high literacy, such type of scheme and such type of things can be done there. Question is, a movie Pathir Panchali has been declared the best Indian film of all time by the Indian chapter of International Federation of Film Critics, and was directed by Sukumar Ray, Uttam Kumar, Aparna Sen, and Satyajit Ray. These are the four options we have been given, and the correct option here is Satyajit Ray. It was a Bengali play, or you can say that the writer of this play is Vibhuti Bhushan Bandyopadhyay. So earlier a book was written by Vibhuti Bhushan Bandyopadhyay, and then this based on that book only, this movie Pathir Panchali was built. This movie is basically a story of a Bengali who is moving from Bengal to Banaras, and the struggle of that is written in this book and so on in the movie, which was depicted in the form of art. And this was very popular movie. That why it was awarded best Indian film of all the time. Okay, so let's move to the next question. The second question asked here is, who has been awarded Padma Bhushan, India's highest civilian award, for 2022 in trade and industry category. So option is Indra Nui, Gautam Adani, Sundar Pichai, and Harish Patel. Some of you might have guessed a different name. The but point here is in trade and industry category. The answer is Sundar Pichai. I hope you might have not guessed the correct answer, because you might have guessed about Gautam Adani or Indra Nui like that. But the correct answer here is Sundar Pichai. He won this highest Pad uh, Bhushan award. Okay. The correct explanation of this is Google and Alphabet CEO. Right now is Google and Alphabet CEO awarded with this. Some other prominent faces who have been awarded with the same award is General Bipin Rawat. He died in a plane crash, and he was the first CDS. And after that, he means when he was going for some routine flight or something during duty hour, only he died by the plane crash. Then again, the second one is Satya Nadella, Microsoft, Sundar Pichai, Alphabet, and that's Cyrus Poonawalla and other names are in the list. Okay. The next question actually Union Environment Minister Bhupendra Yadav in declared Ranipur Tiger Reserve as the best tiger reserve of India. So it's asking about number. So the correct answer in this sections is 53rd. So the 53rd, it is the 53rd tiger reserve and of India. Okay. The correct answer is 53rd Tiger Reserve, and it is in the this state of UP. It has already three other tiger reserve, that is Dudhwa, Pilibhit, and Amangarh. This tiger reserve already existing there, and these including this Ranipur tiger reserve, it would be the fourth one in that state, and overall it is 53rd tiger reserve. Okay. So the next question asks is Ranipur tiger reserve. You can see the explanation of Uttar Pradesh has become 53rd tiger reserve of India, and the tiger reserve is spread across over 529.36 square kilometer. The other three tiger reserve, which I already explained, there are Dudhwa, Pilibhit, Amangarh, and after including this, there are four tiger reserve in that state. Next question asks is, which country is the largest trading partner of India after China and USA? So the question is asked, after China and USA, with which country we have largest export and import value? So the correct answer here is UAE. The D option is the correct one. The D option is the correct one. As of 2022, the India, China after USA, it is UAE. So the correct option, the answer is given here in the figure. As per the projection, the bilateral trade is $88 billion for the current financial year, and may surpass financial year 21-22 figure, that is $73 billion. Next question asks is, who authored the book Brave Heart of Bharat from Indian history? A very good question. As you know that the current government have ideology of Savarkar. So the book written by the man who is who follow the ideology of Savarkar. We have option Bhabran Singh, Vikram Sampath, Parveen Kumar, and Vikas Gupta. Vikas Gupta is not it means you can eliminate that. Then rest three option A, B, C. The correct answer is Vikram Sampath, who also wrote the biography of Savarkar about Wadiyar, Dynasty, and all. So the correct answer here is Vikram Sampath. That is option 2. That is option B is the correct one. This option B is the correct one. So let's move to the next question. Next question asks here is, Meena Sui Choi, crowned Miss Earth of 2022. She belonged to which country? So the country option here is Serbia, South Korea, South Sudan, and South Africa. So the correct answer here is South Korea. South Korea, and she was crowned Miss Earth 2022. If we if we discuss about universal, that is Miss Earth of means India 2022, it is Vansika Parmar. So for India Miss Earth 2022, Vansika Parmar. Overall, it is the name is Meena Sui Chui crowned as this, and she belongs to South Korea. So the correct answer here is the South Korea is the correct answer. Okay, let's move to the next question. What is the next question asked? Let's see. The next question here we have is Human Right Day is being observed on which date? December 9, December 8, December 10, and December 7. So, why, first of all, why this day is celebrated? We will go to the date, but why this day is celebrated? Because on this day, UN has, means UN adopted this declaration of human right. Human right is basically we need to means you know that in India also we have Human Right Commission who look that state do not show atrocity towards people, or even one person do not show atrocity towards other person. Everyone have some human dignity. So the correct answer here is December 10. The second, the option C is the correct one. December 10 is the correct answer on which Human Right Day is celebrated, and it is the day on which United Nation has adopted that is a declaration of human rights. That December 10th, which is Human Right Day. Okay. The next question is, which country passed world first law to ban smoking for future generation? You all know that smoking is very dangerous for health. Lot of that is doctors or experts say that places like Delhi, people inhale so much pollution and all that. It is equal to inhaling a cigarette and all. So the correct answer here is New Zealand. So New Zealand, the option D is the correct one. New Zealand is the state who ban the smoking. New Zealand, the first state to ban the smoking. So it is a very great step taken by the New Zealand to promote that they ban the smoking and tobacco and all. Okay, the New Zealand passes the world first law to ban smoking for the future generation, so that health of future generation can be saved. Saved. You know that in Corona, lot of people died because they were smoking. जब वो क्योंकि स्मोक करते थे, और इस वजह से कोरोना के समय में उनके हार्ट ऑलरेडी पहले से ही लंग्स हार्ट ये कमजोर थे, और कोरोना ने उनको और ही इम्पैक्ट ज्यादा कर दिया. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन आस्क्ड हियर इज WHO, World Health Organization, who generally monitor the complete health of total world, and any type of disaster they are issuing general guideline, appointed whom as chief scientist to replace Soumya Swaminathan. The correct answer here is Jeremy Farrar. The option C is the correct answer. So Soumya Swaminathan was replaced, and Jeremy Farrar was appointed as the chief scientist to WHO. Okay. Appointed as a chief scientist to replace Soumya Swaminathan. The next question is Iga Swiatek, who was been named 2022 WTA Player of the Year, belongs to which game? Again, it was a question, or you can say the question which have answers in the question itself. Because the WTA is declared, that WTA is World Tennis Association. So the option question itself tell us that what is the right answer. The correct answer is tennis. So the correct answer here is tennis. So option A is the correct one. Okay. Let's move to the next question. Next question asked here is okay, the question is repeated. India beat which country to win their third T20 World Cup for the blind? Remember, the question is asked for the blind, because in the men World Cup we have already lost. Okay. So the question is asked about blind, and the correct option is Bangladesh, and the captain who defeated that is Ajay Kumar Reddy. We generally do not focus on all these, and they are not famous like Virat Kohli, but they are also playing a very good cricket and winning World Cup for India also. So the correct option, the whom we defeated Bangladesh. The correct option is Bangladesh. Let's move to the next question. Argentina beat which country to win final of FIFA World Cup? Some of you, or I think all of you might have seen this a wonderful match. in which it went to extra time first, then went to penalty, and this was a 1-1 match between Mbappe and Messi, Kylian Mbappe and Messi, and finally the France was defeated by Argentina in penalty shootout. And that goalkeeper Martinez, he was the major hero of that World Cup. So the correct answer is France. That is B option is the correct option. And Argentina beat France by 4-2. Previous champion was France. In FIFA World Cup 2022, who won Golden Ball for the best player? The correct answer, some of might have guessed long answer Mbappe, but Mbappe won the Golden Boot because he was the best overall. But Golden Ball is awarded to the player who won Man of the Match in the final. So the correct answer here is the Golden Ball. The correct answer here is B1, not Mbappe. Okay. So next move to the next question. Next question asked here is Golden Ball. You can see that it is written also Lionel Messi Golden Ball and Mbappe won the Golden Boot. Which player created a record of professional football player with the most appearance in FIFA World Cup? The question asked is most appearance, who appeared most of the time in the FIFA World Cup. So the question, the answer to this question is Lionel Messi. So, which player created a record as the professional football player with the most appearance in FIFA World Cup? So, the answer will be Lionel Messi is the one who created this record. So, the Argentina legend Lionel Messi has now become the new record holder as the professional football player with the most appearance in FIFA World Cup. According to the Statista report, Messi has appeared 26 matches across all FIFA Men's World Cup since 1930. For the long, the record was held by Lothar Matthäus. So the Messi had appeared in most matches of FIFA World Cup. That means he did not misses any matches. He play all the matches, and he is the captain of Argentina football team. Next question asked here is which country provided India with S-400 air defense missile system? It is very advanced air defense missile system. It has all the equipment to tackle the enemies. It have inbuilt radar, target system, launching system, everything it is included. Even China was planning to buy this from Russia, but it was India who means Russia has given this to India. Earlier it was S-300, now it is S-400. It can fire a missile up to 400-kilometer range. So as you know that we have some neighbor who are always disturbing. So for them it is a type of warning, and Russia is helping us in that. So the correct answer is C, Russia. Okay. Next question asked is Dhanu Yatra. Dhanu Yatra began in which state? Option is Kerala, Goa, Tripura, and Odisha. So the correct answer is Odisha. You know that these states have some tribal and their tribal cultures, tribal dance form, art form, and various things. So this is an annual based drama based open theater, and it happened in Bargaro district of Odisha, and it has a Guinness record also. The largest open air theater. So it registered itself in Guinness book also. So it is an important news. Dhanu Yatra. That is the Odisha is the right answer in this category. Okay. Next question asked here is which country legendary football player died at the age of 82? So recently he died, and it is very sad news for football world. That is Pele. You know that he is from Brazil, and he won 3 World Cup. That is in 1958, 1962, and 1970. So 4 World Cup he played, and out of 4 he won 3 World Cup. The correct answer is D. That is Brazil. Okay. Next question asked is which state became the first state in the country to pass the Lokayukt bill? Maharashtra, Mizoram, Manipur, and Tripura. Let me explain you something about Lokayukt. What does Lokayukt mean? This was especially bring Lokpal and Lokayukt. It was especially bring to monitor the ministers and chief minister in case of Lokayukt, minister and prime minister in case of Lokpal. And they have been given power if someone submit their complaint against minister or chief minister, they can monitor, they can even summon the file and can do मतलब जांच कर सकते हैं वो. बट वही है कि इसमें स्टेट का इंटरफेरेंस होता है, इतनी भी इंडिपेंडेंसी नहीं है. But you know that Maharashtra is the place from where Anna Hazare belong, and lot of time for various issues Anna Hazare have done unson in the Maharashtra. So the correct answer for the Lokayukt bill is the Maharashtra is the correct answer in this case. So let's move to the next question. And it is passed by the newly cabinet after that Udhav cabinet and all has been in low means minority. Then this Fadnavis and Sindhe government, they together passed this law. Okay. Okay, so we have next question. Who is the author of book titled Folks in the Road, My Days at RBI and Beyond? So the from the option we have from the question we have clear that it's someone from RBI or who has been the governor of RBI. So the correct answer in this sections we have is Singh Rangarajan. He has recently published his book and then by the name Folks in the Road and My Days at RBI. If you want to the history of this, he is the 90th governor, that is 19th governor of RBI from 1982 to 1987. The current governor of RBI is Shanti Katadas. The current governor is Shanti Katadas, and the correct answer in this section is C. Rangarajan. So C. Rangarajan wrote his autobiography titled Fork in the Road, My Days at RBI and Beyond. Means when he served at RBI, what it is the story and all. So that is written in this book. Who appointed as the new chairman and CEO of Railway Board? So it is a direct question, and the correct answer is Binay Kumar Tripathi. Earlier, he was the general manager of North East Railway Zone, and now he appointed as the chairman CEO of Railway Board. So next, move to the next question. Next question we have is Election Commission of India has developed a prototype or of remote electronic voting machine RBM for which category of people? Non-resident Indian, domestic migrant worker, elderly citizen, above 80 year, person of with disability. You know that election commission every time is doing something to win the trust of the voter or maximize the voter reach to the booth, because you know that lot of voter is not going to the booth, and due to that that election commission is means doing so much awareness program for them, and they want that people should visit to the booth so that they can vote, and highest percentage of people can utilize their right to vote. In series of that, election commission have launched RBM, and it is for domestic migrant worker, so they need not to travel to their hometown, they can directly vote in the place where they are staying, and in this way the number of people voting will increase, as well as this that is category of people will increase, and voting percentage will also increase. You also know that election commission have also introduced VVPAT, so to win the trust of voter, where voter can see to whom they have voted and all. The next question asks you, the Indian Army has handed over first 3D printed house for soldier at which city? The option here is Leh, Ahmedabad, Jaisalmer, and Tawang. The correct answer is Ahmedabad. In Ahmedabad, the 3D printed house is means handed over to soldiers, and it is you can say that this building is earthquake prone. That is means according to earthquake zone it has been built, and it also followed the green norm, building green norms it has followed. So all these features followed, and it is built in the Ahmedabad. So let's move to the next question. The election commission, okay, the explanation is the previous one. Pushpa Kamal Dahal Prachand has been appointed as the new prime minister of which country? Actually, this Pushpa Kamal Dahal, he was earlier also was prime minister of This country again reappointed. The correct answer here is Bangladesh, and he was earlier also the that is new prime means he is also the new prime minister. Earlier also he was appointed the prime minister of Bangladesh. So in 2016 17, Kamal Dahal was the prime minister. He again appointed now. If you want to know the history, in 1718, Sher Bahadur Doiba, then KP Sharma Oili, and he was removed by the Supreme Court, and then again this Pushpa Kamal Dahal Prachand was that is appointed as Prime Minister of that is sorry, I think I have to ticked on Bangladesh. It is Nepal. Okay, the correct answer here is Nepal. So he was appointed as the Prime Minister of Nepal. Okay, so let's move to the next question. Next question is, which country supplies S-400 air defense missile system to India? This question we have encountered in now October Current Affair magazine also. The correct answer here is Russia. USA, Israel, France, and Russia. The option is correct answer is Russia. I've already explained that S-400 air defense missile system is equipped with all the technology, and it can fire up to 400 kilometer, from 30 kilometer to 400 kilometer. It have on radar based system, on missile based system. It can carry missile, it can fire. So everything included in this. Even China was eyeing for this, but Russia has given this to India. China have S-300. Okay. Next question, Russia will begin supplying India with the third squadron of S-400 air defense missile system in January or February of next year. India has already deployed its first two missile system squadron to patrol the Ladakh sector and West Bengal Chicken Neck corridor to entire northeastern region. So in this way, we are targeting China, and for the next assignment, we will trying for the target Pakistan. India and Russia have agreed a 3-year 35,000 crore deal to buy 5 squadron S-400. This more the 5 border posts. We will put this so that everything can be controlled. Next question is, which institution received approval from SEBI to set up a social stock exchange? Very interesting question. You know that right now we have two stock exchange, that is NEC, National Stock Exchange, and BSE, Bombay Stock Exchange. So the third one, and even government is have sanctioned the budget for this also, to set up social stock exchange. In this section, all those volunteer organization and the organization which are involved in social cause, they can invest in this sector. So all the organizations which are involved in social cause, and they can invest in this organization. So it is the branch of National Stock Exchange only, but it is a separate entity which will be set up, and all the volunteer organizations and the that is socio cause organization can invest in this. So SEBI, you know that SEBI is Security Exchange Board of India, which regulate all those things. Okay, so let's move to the next question. Next question is, coming Montreal Global Biodiversity Framework (GBF) has 23 targets that world need to achieve by which year? So the year is you know that these all the frameworks are related to environment, and the correct answer here is 2030. The correct answer, and by this 23 targets need to be achieved, and all these targets are related to environment and all. You can see that 15 conference of parties, COP15 to UN Convention on Biological Diversity adopted the coming Montreal Global Biodiversity Framework, and the framework has 23 targets that worlds need to achieve by 2030, and the world had failed to meet the last set of target. The ACHI target COP15 had representative of 188 government on site and agreed on the framework. So the just all the government is helping for the environment cause and all. The next question asked is, Indian origin Leo Varadkar has been elected as Prime Minister of which country? So Indian origin, you know that in the world many places are there where lots of Indian origin people living there. So the correct answer here is Ireland. Ireland is the correct answer. You also know that Mauritius, it is completely a lot of Indian people live in the Mauritius. The correct answer here is Ireland is the correct answer, where the Indian origin people has been appointed as the Prime Minister, and the name is Leo Varadkar. he is appointed as the Prime Minister of Ireland. Leo takes over the second time as the Ireland Prime Minister. He is still one of the Ireland youngest ever leader, even in second stint in the role. Okay, so in the second time also he's the youngest. So first time he was all means और भी कम उम्र का होगा. Varadkar, Fine Gael, and current Premier Michael Martin Fianna failed to party in unprecedented Irish history and agreed to the rotating premiership as part of coalition with Ireland Greens following to 2020 election. Next question is, what is the position of India in 2020 Hurun Global List? This list is generally comprised of all the means best that is industry is doing, like Reliance industry and all. So means from all over the world they have means they group some of the industries of that country, and according to that country has they give the ranking to country. Suppose if 20 countries, 20 industries from India, so India will get 5 rank, or like that only. The maximum country will give top, and then followed by that. So 3, 5, 7, and 10. The correct answer is 10. Okay, let's move to the explanation part. You can see that three most valued Indian companies: Reliance, TCS, and HDFC Bank. 5 globally most valuable company: Apple, Microsoft, Alphabet, Amazon, and Tesla. India ranked 5 as 20 Indian companies. So total 20 Indian companies has been included in this list. 500 most valuable ones in the world. As per 2020 Hurun Global List, India rose from ninth rank to fifth rank. यानी कि previous rank was ninth and this time it was fifth rank with US dollar 202 billion. Reliance Industry has most valuable company ranked at the followed by Tata Consultancy Service, HDFC Bank, Reliance Industry, Tata Consultancy Service are the only two Indian companies to feature in top 100 list, and US top the list with 260 companies. So total 260 companies is the most global values companies in USA, but in India it is just only 20. So there is huge difference. Although if we see the rank by globally, we ranked at fifth position with this 20 country only, because we are a vast country. We need to improve it here also. The next question is India first aqua park. You some of you might be fond of aqua driving and all. So aqua park will be established in which state? Option is Maharashtra, Meghalaya, Arunachal Pradesh, and Goa. The correct answer here is Goa. It will establish in pardon. The correct answer here is Arunachal Pradesh, not Goa. The correct answer is Arunachal Pradesh. So it will be established in Arunachal Pradesh. So Arunachal Pradesh will have aqua park. You can see in the image, it is described. Government of India has given its approval for the establishment of India's first ever aqua park in Arunachal Pradesh at Tarin in the lower Subansari district. Okay. Next question asked is, which among the following country has won FIFA Under 17 Women World Cup? This Under 17 Women World Cup has means taken place. India में ये हुआ था, and India lost all 3 matches. The correct answer in this, the country who won this is Spain. Spain won this Under 17 World Cup, but India also took part in this, but lost all the matches. India lost all 3 matches, and Spain has won this World Cup. Let's have explanation part. Just a second. Okay. Spain has clinched under FIFA Under 17 Women World Cup after defeating Colombia by 1-0 victory in the finals and held at D.Y. Patil Stadium, Mumbai in Maharashtra. Okay. So the next question asked here is, according to report released by UNHCR in October 2022, which country hosted the largest refugee population in the world? Turkey, Mexico, Germany, and Lebanon. So Germany is the second, and United Nations Human Rights Council. So the correct answer here is Turkey. So Germany at second place, so Turkey at first place, and Germany at second place. That hosted largest refugee. You know that nowadays the problem of refugee is too much. So these two countries is the one who has hosted largest refugee population in the world. So let's move to the next question. We have you can see that graph here, trade net graph, 89.3 million forcibly displaced worldwide. In mid 2022, Turkey has largest refugee hosting country in the world. According to data available by the UN Refugee Agency, there are around 3.7 million refugees in Turkey. Germany was second with around 2.2 million, and the data refers to the total number of refugees in a given country, not consider the date of their application for asylum or the date of their flight. Next question asked here is Ella Bhatt, who passed away recently, has contributed in which of the following fields? Social activist, dance, music, or literature? The correct answer here is social activist. She literally fought a lot for women, and she was a Gandhian socialist. She also means fight for the right of the women. She have organization for the women in the name of women. So she recently has passed away. Self-employed women association Seva. This was name of our organization, and so this was in New. Okay, so let's move to the next question. Next question we have, who is the head of panel set up to strengthen the assessment and accreditation of higher educational institute? So the correct answer here is K. Radhakrishnan. He was earlier the scientist with ISRO, and now he is appointed at the Assessment Accreditation Higher Educational Institution. You know that NEP, new education policy, is launched by the government, and government is trying to improve education sector. So appointed K. Radhakrishnan as Assessment and Accreditation of Higher Education Institute. The next question we have, let's have some explanation first. The committee has been formed under the chairmanship of K. Radhakrishnan, chairperson board of governor IIT Kanpur. He is also chairperson of IIT Council Extending Committee. Next question asks here, who will lead Indian delegation in the 27th session of a conference of Paris of the UNFCCC held at Sharm el Sheikh, Egypt? So asking who will go in this. So option is Smriti Irani, Piyush Goyal, Anurag Thakur, and Bhupender Yadav. If you know the ministers they belong, like Smriti Irani, Women Empowerment, Piyush Goyal, Industry and Commerce, Anurag Thakur, Sports. So the option left is Bhupender Yadav. He is an environment minister. So the correct answer is also Bhupender Yadav. So the correct answer is Bhupender Yadav. He will be going to attend 27th session of Conference of Paris of the held in Sharm el Sheikh, Egypt. Okay. The correct answer is Bhupender Yadav. Okay. Next question is, who has launched Flood Hub platform that will display when and where flood may occur? You know that this type of natural disaster is really taking a lot of lives every year. So if anything like that is developed and successful, it will help a lot people. So this was developed by Google, and area and time where flood could come, a satellite, radar, and rain gauges. These four systems, the satellite, radar, and rain gauge, these three they use for means that is they with the help of these three, that is satellite, radar, and rain gauge, they predict where the flood is going to come. Okay, so next move to the next topic. Next question is, uh, what was introduced in 103rd constitutional amendment, which was seen in the news recently? Constitution status of National Commission for Women. Option is, the second option is 10% quota for economic weaker section. The third option is constitutionally status to the National Commission for backward classes, and the fourth option is goods and service tax. The correct action here is 10% quota for economic weaker section. You know that this 10% quota for economic weaker section was recently, even Supreme Court was hearing this, as some of the group had moved to Supreme Court that is unconstitutional, but Supreme Court had means accepted this as constitutional, and now it is a law, and many other state is also implementing. The state has to implement this economic weaker section rule in every examination. You know that in general category category, there is an option of EWS category, that is income up to 8 lakh. The person having income up to 8 lakh annually can apply and can fall under this category. So from the general category, they will have reservation on the basis of economic condition. Earlier, whatever education we have on the social and educational discretion, but now we have one a reservation which is based on economic condition. The Supreme Court pronounced the judgment on a batch of appeals challenging the validity of the amendment. A five-judge constitutional bench headed by Chief Justice Uday and Umesh Lalit, that is UU Lalit, upheld the 10% quota for AWS concern by 3-2 split verdict. So it was a very close verdict, you can say, as it is 3-2, out of 5 judges, 3 was in favor and 2 was against. Next question asked, President of which country will be the chief guest of 70th Pravasi Bharati Divas? You know that in India's economy, there is a lot of contribution of Pravasi Bharati, that the that is overseas citizen who are living abroad, but some they have means from India, or they are sending money to India. So this Pravasi Bharati Divas is the sammelan for them only. So the correct answer is Guyana. Guyana president will going to be the chief guest in 70 Pravasi Bharati Divas. Every year it is celebrated on 9th January. As this day means why this is celebrated on 9th January, because on this is was the day when Mahatma Gandhi returned to India. So 17th that is Guyana President Muhammad Irfan Ali will be the chief guest of 17th Bharatiya Prabhati Divas Convention. It will be held from January 8 to 10 in Indore. January 9 is celebrated Pravasi Bharatiya Divas. On January 9, 1915, Mahatma Gandhi came back from South Africa. Next question asked is, which is the only Indian company in top 100 rank of Forbes World Best Employer ranking? The option here is HDFC Bank, Reliance Industry. The correct answer is Reliance Industry. So Reliance Industry is the top in this list. And if you talk the worldwide list, the world top this Samsung, then Microsoft, and then IBM, and then Alphabet. So these are the list of top companies for in view of their employer. Next question we have, which team had won Syed Mushtaq Ali Trophy 2023 for the first time? Option we have Andhra Pradesh, Mumbai, Uttar Pradesh, and Himachal Pradesh. You know that from these tournaments, lot of raw talent is coming to India team, and the correct answer here is Mumbai. The option B is the correct one. Option B is the correct answer for this question. Let's move to the next question. Next question we have, Mumbai defeated Himachal Pradesh. Next question, who has been appointed as the chairperson of Law Commission of India? PV Sanjay Kumar, Rituraj Avasthi, Arvind Kumar, and Arup Kumar Goswami. The correct answer is Rituraj Avasthi. Rituraj Avasthi is appointed as the chairperson of Law Commission of India. So the correct answer is B, Rituraj Avasthi. Okay. So next forward, the next question. The government of India, the explanation is given, appointed the retired High Court Chief Justice Rituraj Avasthi as the new chairperson of Law Commission of India. Okay, next question is, who is the author of big book Winning the Inner Battle? You know that the book has been written by Sen Watson, Shashi Tharoor, Salman Rushdie, and Arundhati are the other option. But correct option is Sen Watson, in which we can say it is the autobiography of Sen Watson, in which he wrote about his journey towards cricket and all. Recently, he retired from the cricket. So Sen Watson, Winning the Inner Battle, bringing the best version of you to the cricket. Next question asks is, what is the theme of India G20 presidency? You know that India has recently took over the presidency from Indonesia, and lot of many states in India is planning to host G20 and their members, and so for that they are planning in huge, like Delhi, Punjab, and all. So question asked is, theme of G20 presidency. The theme was One Earth, One Family, and One Future. Means it was based on climate. Okay, not any other. So the option C is the correct one. And Pradhan Mantri Modi itself monitoring that G20 event becomes successful because it has come back to India. Okay, the next question asked here is, India's first private sector rocket Vikram S was developed by which of the following space technology company? Pixel, Anglo Cosma, Skyroot Aerospace, and Dhruva Space. The correct answer is Skyroot Aerospace. It has developed the first space technology company that has developed this. The Skyroot Aerospace is set to lift off the country's first privately developed rocket into space, and the Prarambh mission is expected to launch in the second week of November on a demonstration of flight with Vikram S launch. Okay. Next question asked here is which country will host Women World Boxing Championships 2023? World Boxing Championship. The correct answer here is India. You know that Nikhat Jareen, Loblina, these are the famous women boxer from India. So India is going to host this World Boxing Championship this time. So it is very important. Next question asked here is National Education Day is observed to mark the birth anniversary of APJ Abdul Kalam, Jawaharlal Nehru, Maulana Abdul Kalam Azad. As you know that National Education Day is just to celebrate education. So we all know that our first education minister was Maulana Abdul Kalam Azad. So on his day, that is every year 11th November, he born on 11th November. So that day is selected as National Education Day to mark the birth anniversary of Maulana Abdul Kalam Azad. So the option C is the correct answer. It is the birth anniversary of Maulana Abdul Kalam Azad. That is 11th November. So 11th November is celebrated as National Education Day. Okay. So the next question asked is which country is leading producer of millet with 41% of global production? So asking about millet production of millet with 41% global production. India, China, Indonesia, and Bangladesh. So India is the leading producer of millet, followed by Niger, China. These are the means second and third. The second position is Niger, that is capital Niamey, and the third position it is China. So the correct answer here is India, not China. Correct answer India. India is at first number, and China is at third number, and Niger is at second number. So this was the ranking of millet production in this series. Okay. So the next question asked is who is the winner of ICC Men's T20 World 2022? You might have seen this match also. The winner is England, who defeated defeated Australia in the final and won this T20 Men's World Cup. That is option here is India, Pakistan, England, and New Zealand. So the correct answer here is England. Okay. Next question asked here is sorry, England defeated Pakistan. I have Mrs. I have told that that is Australia. Not that they defeated Pakistan, and you might have remember that famous inning of that wicket keeper who scored 3 sixes. So England defeated Pakistan. Next question asked here is the Association of Southeast Asian Nation (ASEAN) has agreed to which country to admit in principle as the groups of 11 members. So earlier ASEAN was group of 10 members. India, China were the observer. But now East Timor has been included as the 11th member in principle. Earlier East Timor was just as an observer, and East Timor was also you can say that was colony of Indonesia, and Indonesia, Cambodia, Philippines. These are few members of Southeast Asian nations. So the Indonesian president always wanted East Timor to be the part of this, and now the pending approval has been approved, and it has been now the in principle member of ASEAN. So now ASEAN has 11 member. Okay, so the East Timor is the correct answer. Next question asked is who has been re-elected as the chairman of International Cricket Council? Jaisa, you know that BCCI chairman, Greg Barclay, Imran Khwaja, and Wasim Khan. The correct answer here is the correct answer is Greg Barclay. There are some of the Indian who become an International Cricket Council chairman like Jagmohan Dalmia and Srinivasan. But right now, Greg Brackley, the option B, Greg Brackley is the correct answer, and he was appointed as the RCC chairman second time. He won it the second time. Okay, next move to the next question. Next question asked here is, what is the rank of Indian climate change performance index? So India rank 8th in this, and greenhouse gas emission, renewable energy use, and climate policy. These are the four things: the greenhouse gas emission, renewable energy, energy use, and climate policy. These are the four things which is monitored in this, and these are the criteria on which this ranking is issued. And India is at 8, and in the top, Sweden and Chile and Morocco. So on the top is Sweden, Chile, and Morocco. India is at 8th position. India jumped at the 2 spot higher and is ranked at 8th as per Climate Change Performance Index, and published by German was New Climate Institute Climate, based in Germany. So it is published by Germany based institute, and India ranked at 8th. Major Dhyan Chand Khel Ratna Award will be awarded to whom? Neha Agarwal, Manik Batra, Somjit Ghosh, and Achanta Sarat Kamal. So it will be awarded to Achanta Sarat Kamal, who played table tennis. So this time this award goes to Achanta Samar Kamal, a table tennis player. Okay. So you can see this Achanta Sarat Kamal Major Dhyanchand Khel Ratna Award will be awarded to table tennis player Achanta Sarat Kamal. Next question asks is, what is the rank of India in the climate change performance index? I think this question is repeated, 8th number. Okay. Next question is, who has been unveiled the mascot of 2024 Paris Olympic? So who has been unveiled the mascot of Paris Olympic? That question here I asked Abu and the tiger Sebastian, Pragian cap, and Bucky Bagger. The answer is Pragian cap. I will show you the pictorial version of this. This is the Pragian cap. You can see in this image. It is a Pragian cap. These two with the Pragian cap. So let's have the look of explanation. What explanation say about this? The Pragian is a symbol of French Republic, but wearing sneaker as a note to present was unveiled as the mascot of 2024 Olympic. Okay, next question asked is, which country is the second largest producer of steel in the world? Right now we have encountered a question about millet. Now this question is asked on the steel. So we have options Saudi Arabia, India, China, and Russia. So the correct answer here is since question is asked second largest. The first one is China, second one is India, and third one is Japan. The correct answer here is B, because question asked about second largest. If it was asked about the largest, it is China. Okay. So the next question asked here is, who has been appointed the governor of West Bengal? Why this question in the news? Because right now, recently, the governor of West Bengal has been changed, and Jagdeep Dhankar, who was West Bengal governor, he was in in completely fight with Mamta Banerjee, CM of Bengal. For that origin maybe also, but government has appointed him vice president now, so that's why it is in the news. And the current governor of West Bengal is C.V. Ananda Bose. The current governor, the first option is correct. C.V. Ananda Bose is the correct governor of. So all other options are incorrect. So let's move to the next question. And this question asked here is, India has become LinkedIn fastest growing market. Do you know that population of India is too much? So anything Indian will use, that will be become fastest in India. The question asked is, fastest market LinkedIn is owned by Amazon, Microsoft, Accenture, and Google. It is owned by Microsoft, as the owner is Bill Gates. Okay. So the option B is the correct option. Next question asks, which e-commerce giant has unveiled design of its delivery drone MK13? None other than Amazon. Amazon has unveiled its drone MK13. You know that previous session also we have discussed that how drone is going to be useful in every segment. Not only in delivery. It will helpful in deliver important medicine also and many other purposes. So coming era is the era of drone, where lot of things will be done by the drone. So the correct answer is Amazon. And Amazon unveiled design of new prime air delivery drone MK-30 drone, which will handle high temperature and light rain. So in case of rain and all, it will also deliver. Next question is, who is the winner of 2022 ATP final single title? So we have option Djokovic, Casper Ruud, Rafael Nadal, and Carlos Alcaraz. You know that Djokovic and Nadal have won many Grand Slam every year. So, but if question is asked about ATP final singles title 2022, the correct answer here is Djokovic, not Nadal. The correct answer here is Djokovic. So the A answer is the correct one. Okay. The next question asks is, just a sec. So we have next question on the screen, and the question is, what is India's rank as per Network Readiness Index 2022? So India has slightly improved in this, and the rank at 61 position. From in 2021, our point was 49.74. In 2022, our point was 51.19. So India has slightly improved and at ranked at 61th position. The option B is the correct one. Option B is the correct one. Next question asks is, which of the following grouping has agreed to establish a special loss and damage fund? Why agreed to establish a special loss and damage fund? The answer is COP27. That is climate. That is because to encourage the country who is doing climate changes. So the you can see the explanation on 27th UN Conference of Parties has agreed to establish a special loss damage fund. It will help to make up the losses suffered by developing nations that are vulnerable to climate change. So those nations which are vulnerable to climate change, their losses will be beared by this UN conference party COP27. Next question asked is, what is the name of official mascot of Qatar World Cup 2022? You know that this year World Cup has been held in Qatar, and Argentina is the champion who defeated France. So the answer here is, the mascot of Qatar here is live. The meaning in Arabic, it is super skilled player. The meaning in Arabic is super skilled player. So you know that who is the super skilled player? Mbappe and the Messi. The super skilled player, the as name suggests, the super skilled player. So the correct answer is live. The fourth one is the correct answer in this section. Okay, let's move to the next question. You can see how it looks like. The official mascot of Qatar is live. The adventurous, fun, and curious live was unveiled during Qatar 2022, and which took place in Doha in April 1, and following traditional which was initiated in England in 1966. Who was honored with the Indian Film Personality of the Year 2022 award at 53rd International Film Festival? The option is Chiranjeevi, Amitabh Bachchan, Kamal Hassan, and Mohanlal. If we can enumerate Mohanlal, we have three options: Amitabh Bachchan, Kamal Hassan, Chiranjeevi. So the correct answer here is Chiranjeevi. Lot of you might have you guess about Kamal Hassan or Amitabh Bachchan. No, the because you know that this era South film is means progressing lot. So the correct answer is Chiranjeevi. The first one is the correct answer. Okay, let's move to the next question. Next question we have some of the movie name of Chiranjeevi is Godfather, Acharya, Indra. These are the famous movie. Which country parliament has free trade agreement with India? You know that India have means free trade agreement with a lot of countries, even with Pakistan. On some of the condition we have free trade agreement, but here we have option Australia, New Zealand, United Kingdom, and Denmark. And the correct answer is Australia. I think previous month India has signed same FATF with Israel also. So, but this in this section we have the correct option, and that is Australia is the correct option in this section. So, free trade agreement means that the export import taxes is removed, so that both country can do free trade amongst themselves. Okay. Which of the following book has won 2022 JCB award for literature? So literature के लिए किस books को award मिला है? The answer is Paradise of Food. The option B correct. Paradise of Food has won. Khalid Javed, The Paradise of Food translated into English from Urdu by Baran Faruqi, wins 2022 JCB Prize. And originally it was in Urdu and it was translated in English literature. The Paradise of Food Juggernaut by Khalid Javed, translated from Urdu by Baran Faruqi, has won rupees 25 lakh JCB Prize for literature. As we have stated about Booker, that same level JCB. What is the name of the football used in the World Cup 2022? Name of the football? You might have heard in the news that this football is chargeable football, and the name is Al Rihla. It is the World Cup in the ferry, so the name is Al Rihla. That means journey. Al Rihla is the in Arabic. It means journey. So and the name is Al Rihla, and meaning is journey. Okay, yeah, written. The name of football is during the cup is Al Rihla. Al Rihla means journey in Arabic. It has been made by German multinational company Adidas. So it has been made by Adidas, but the name is Al Rihla. Okay. The recently released book Nalanda Until We Meet Again was authored by Ruskin Bond, Bikram Seth, Gautam Bora, and Ravi Subramaniam. The correct answer is Gautam Bora. He wrote about his autobiography, just autobiography, and it is a romantic novel in which he wrote various things about how he made and all. So that is a romantic novel, and the Gautam Bohra has wrote this. Gautam Bohra, senior management professional and author of the widely acclaimed book, launching his new book Nalanda. His earlier book is Monetizing Innovations, and now the second book is launches new book, the Until We Meet Again. So the second book is this. The next question is which footballer had become the first player to score 5 World Cup? Player to score in 5 World Cup. So he played 5 World Cup and then scored in all World Cup. Although he could not win this year, but is a great player and is the god also we can say. There is always a fight between Messi supporter and Ronaldo, but though both are have separate skills and both are great. The correct answer is Cristiano Ronaldo. Next question asked is Article 324, very good question, of Constitution which was seen in the news is related to appointment of which position? Governor, President, Election Commissioner, Supreme Court Judge. The correct answer is Election Commissioner. Why it was in news? Because Supreme Court was hearing this, that what is the procedure to appoint Election Commissioner. Actually, a case or a notice is a thing is brought in the Supreme Court notice that the route of election commissioner appointment is not clear. Anyone can be appointed election commissioner as suggested by Prime Minister, appointed by the President. But actually, oppositions and some of the activists wanted that there has to be like for ED, who director of ED or director of CBI is appointed by Chief Justice, leader of opposition, and Prime Minister himself. So same way, election commissioner can be appointed by doing some committee, or then they three can sit together and appoint election commissioner. As right now we do not have any rules, and anyone can be appointed by the government who enjoys the support of government can be appointed at that post. So this was taken notice, and Supreme Court is hearing on this matter. Sooner or later a verdict may come on this. Next question is asked is very basic question. When is Constitution Day is celebrated in India? It is November 26. It is the date on which we had enacted and adopted our constitution. Some of you might have confused about 26th Jan. On 26th Jan, we have released. You can say that we have that is all the part of the constitution are released or handed over to public. But on 26 November 26 is the date on which adopted and enacted the constitution, and many of the part of the constitution was in principle approved at that day only. That why then only we have election of president, that Rajendra Prasad elected as the president. Since 26 January was an auspicious day for us, so that's why to celebrate that day, we say that constitution is released or constitution is handed over to the citizen on that day, but enacted and adopted on this only. When is Constitution Day? That is 26 November. Observed the Constitution, the adoption of the Constitution in India by 1949. You know that Baba Sahib Ambedkar has wrote or given us the constitution that is a best constitution of the world. Next question asked is Tata consumer to acquire packaged water giant distillery for how much? डायरेक्ट अमाउंट यहाँ पे पूछा गया है. दिस टाइप ऑफ क्वेश्चन मे बी आस्क्ड. द करेक्ट आंसर इज 5,000 crore. So no further explanation in this. The direct figure is asked. So the correct answer is 5,000 crore. So the Tata has acquired distillery in 5,000 crore. You might have drink the distillery. So it has been acquired by the Tata. Okay, next question is who is the present foreign secretary of India? Vijay Keshav Gokhale, Subhra, Vinay Mohan Kwatra, and Harshvardhan Shringla. The correct answer is Vinay Mohan Kwatra is the present foreign secretary of India. You know that the previous foreign secretary, that is S. Jaishankar, who was during Sushma Swaraj tenure, is now our foreign minister. So his secretary is Vinay Mohan Kwatra is his secretary. Okay. The next question asked is which player will be the first woman president to Indian Olympic Association? So first woman player is PT Usha. He was recently in news also as he told that many ambiguity and why people are not listening to him. But he is appointed first woman president of Indian Olympic Association. You know that he was running in 400 meter, and even although he could not won the medal at Olympic, but he was finished close at that time. So he is a great athlete of India. PT Usha, woman president of Indian Olympic Association. SEBI gives note to whom as MD and CEO of the Bombay Stock Exchange. Right now we have discussed about it, and it is Subramaniam Rama Murthy. SEBI is an organization who look into all this financial node and all, like NSE, BSE, and all is under SEBI, and SEBI is looking after all this, that there is no financial fraud, banking fraud, etc. Next question asked here is here it is the picture of Subrantham Rama Murthy. Next question is 23rd Hornbill Festival is to be organized in which state? Maharashtra, Nagaland, Tripura, Karnataka. So the correct answer here is Nagaland, and Hornbill Festival become the venue for the launch of India G20 presidency. Do you know that Nagaland is comprised of various tribes, so all those tribes come together and they interact among themselves, they exchange their culture. So that is Hornbill Festival in Nagaland, and it is launched of India G20. When India G20 when G20 presidency came to India, this Hornbill Festival was going on. So we also say that it is a welcome to G20 presidency. Next question asked is recently Union Cabinet has approved renaming Greenfield Airport as Donio Polo. We have discussed in previous month current affairs that Donio means sun, Polo means moon, and it is the third airport located in which state of India? Sikkim and Assam, or Odisha, or Arunachal Pradesh. The correct answer is Arunachal Pradesh. Okay. Next question asked is the Padma Bhushan awardee Ela Bhatt. It is typing error. It is not 11, but it is Ela Bhatt. And the question asked here is who passed away recently was founder of which of the following in the elders, the Seva, TUCC, and Swadesh. I have already said you that the correct answer is Seva, and the full form of Seva is written here, Self-Employed Women Association. Ela Bhatt has been passed away at the age of 89, and she was the chairperson of Sabarmati Ashram, and she was Gandhian socialist also. In 2007, she joined a group of world leaders called the Elders, founded by Nelson Mandela, to promote human rights, peace across the world. Awards Padma Bhushan Raman Magsaysay Award. Raman Magsaysay is Asia's highest civilian award. Raman Magsaysay. India, it is Padma Bhushan. Bharat Ratna. Which of the following country has been added to FTA list, high risk country, which is known as blacklist? And the option here is the correct answer is Myanmar. Okay, so I have moved to the correct answer only. Option is Myanmar, China, Bangladesh, and Sri Lanka, and the correct answer is Myanmar. If Pakistan, matlab they are trying to put Pakistan also in this list, but somehow they escape this time. But as condition is worsening there, they will be sooner or later in this list. So the correct answer is Myanmar. Which of the following dishes had won most popular GI award in 2022? The option is Hyderabadi Halim, Rasgulla, Bikaneri Bhujia, and Ratlam Sef. Rasgulla also won GI tag, but not this year. The correct answer would be Hyderabadi Halim. Hyderabadi Halim had won the GI tag. So the correct answer is A, Hyderabadi Halim. Let's see the explanation if something explain about it, this. Okay. So we have explanation. Hyderabadi Halim of Telangana had won the most popular GI award, defeating other food items including Rasgulla, Bikaneri Bhujia, and Ratlam Sef. GI tag it is given to product to ensure authorized users and can only be used as a popular product name. Hyderabadi Halim has received GI text in 2010. It was expired in December 2019. However, later registered geographical indicator renewed. So it was given it to in 2010 and again it has re-registered for itself. Name of the Chinese American movie star in Hollywood who will be the first Asian American to feature in the US currency under the American Women Qatar aid program. So they have asked about the name. The name option here is Nancy Kwan, Luz Rainer, Sally Ride, and Anna May Wong. The correct answer here is Anna May Wong. So C is the one who won Asian American in the this she is going to feature in US currency. Okay. So the next question we have is the the question is Swapnil Kusale, who won third Paris 2024 Olympics quota for India, associated with which following sport? Swimming, wrestling, shooting, and javelin throw. The correct answer is option is shooting. The correct option C, and the answer is shooting. So he won in the shooting. So shooting is the correct option. Okay. Let's move to the next question. Indian shooter Swapnil Kusale has secured third Paris 2024 Olympic quota for India at ongoing ISSF World Championship in Cairo, Egypt, and he finished fourth position in the men's 50-meter rifle. India's first ever night sky century is set up in which state or UT? The option is Himachal Pradesh, New Delhi, Ladakh, and Rajasthan. The correct answer here is Ladakh. This is Science Department and the UT administration. The both signed a MOU for this. And as you know that Ladakh is a tourist spot, so to develop tourism as well as science, this MOU has been signed between these two. And Dark Sky Reserve will be located in Hanle. Where it will be located? Hanle, that is in Ladakh, as a part of Changtang Wildlife Sanctuary, and it will boost astrotourism in India. And MOU was signed among UT administration, Ladakh, and Autonomous Hill Department Council, Leh, and Indian Institute of Astrophysics. So these three have signed MOU and developed the night sky sanctuary so that people can visit in the night at this places. Okay. So next question is which country to approve needle-free inhaled version of COVID-19? We have option USA, China, Russia, and Israel. As you might be aware that the vaccine which we are taking, like Covaxin or Covishield right now, is not a inhaled vaccine. It is a injected through injection. So we have needle-free inhaled version of vaccine which is developed by China. So let's look the explanation of this. China became the first country to approve needle-free inhaled vaccines, COVID-19 vaccine made by Tianjin-based CanSino Biologics, and China approved CanSino, and this is the name of the vaccines for emergency use as a booster vaccine. The inhaled version can stimulate cellular immunity and induce mucosal immunity to boost protection without intramuscular injection. So this will also increase both type of immunity, as well as it will work with same effectivity as injection like Covishield or Covaxin was working. So it is very important, and you know that there is still chances of COVID to means it can come back again. Next question is UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres appointed a former president of which country as his new special envoy of Pakistan? So the question asked here is UN Secretary General, that is Antonio Guterres, he appointed former president of which country? So he asking that the president of which country? So the option is Kazakhstan, Pakistan, Kazakhstan, and Thailand. the correct option here is Kazakhstan. So the first one, A option is correct one, and the name of that person is Rosa Danburza. So that person who was earlier as a former president of Kazakhstan, now appointed as a special envoy to Afghanistan. So he is now appointed as a special envoy to Afghanistan, and earlier he was president. So that's why this was in news. Let's move to the next question. You can read the explanation. UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres appointed a former president of Kazakhstan as his new special envoy for Afghanistan. The name Rosa Ontobayeva, who also served as a foreign minister of Kazakhstan, replaces Deborah Lyons, who stepped down in June this year. Means earlier this special envoy was Deborah Lyons, and now the Rosa Otunbayeva is the new envoy who was earlier the president of Kazakhstan. Okay. The next question here asks is, which cities have joined UNESCO Global Network Learning Cities? UNESCO Global Network of Learning Cities. So we have some sequence of options here. Warangal, that is Warangal, Thrissur and Nirambur, Mysore, Varanasi and Jaipur, Kochi, Mysore and Varanasi, and Kanchipuram, Dholavira and Mysore. Since this is about a learning, so you can guess this because you know that literate or you can say highest literacy in which state? India? Kerala. So if we see the option Warangal, Thrissur and Ninambur, these are the places of Kerala. So the option A is the correct answer. So this would be the correct answer. Warangal, Thrissur and Ninambur in Kerala, and Warangal in Tenangla. So this South Indian state, India city. These two, Nilambur and Thrissur in Kerala and Warangal in Telangana, have joined UNESCO Global Network of Learning Cities. 44 countries joined this list recently, which includes 294 cities from all over the world, and cities have been included in recognition of their outstanding effort to promote lifelong learning across the community at local level. You know that there are a lot of special education means schemes, or you can say special planning going on in Kerala. So these cities might have better education ratios and planning, so that's why they have been included. So next question we have PM Siri Yojana, which was launched recently, associated with which field? Electronics, export, education, research and development. So first of all, this scheme is related to education, not research development or not anything. This scheme is related to education. Now, what is this scheme is all about? We will go to the explanation, but first we should understand what this scheme is all about. Actually, in this scheme, some schools have been developed which have all modern art facilities for children. So whatever means under this schemes, the school which like we say na excellence school, specialized school. So under PM Shri Hari Yojana, there is scheme 14,500 schools launched by PM Modi. Monthly school for rising India. Under this scheme, 14,500 schools from across the country will be upgraded at PM Shri School, and they will have modern transformation method of impacting education. As you know that education is an important pillar for the country's development. So this scheme is going to be very useful. Or I'm also means every current affairs session I used to say that this government scheme is very important. Any government scheme that has been launched by the government or is going to be planned by the government is always important for current affair or any exam. Next question we have is, which company developed Incovac, which is India's first intranational corona vaccine? Right now we have heard which country have developed first nasal vaccine. That was China. Now which developed, there is a name Incovac, India's first intranational, means which is India's first intranational vaccine. We have Biocon, Dr. Reddy's lab, Bharat Biotech. So Bharat Biotech is the correct answer. So other answers are wrong, and this Bharat Biotech is the one who developed that is corona, that is Covaxin. Covaxin, we have two type of vaccine in corona, Covishield and Covaxin. So Covaxin was developed by Bharat Biotech. Let's move to the next question. NIXA 2.0 portal, which was launched recently, is associated with which disease? We have option cancer, tuberculosis, COVID-19 and anemia. So the correct answer here is tuberculosis. This was launched by our current president Draupadi Murmu. If we break these two words, NI means nahi or not, yeah, and NI means and Akshay means TV. Akshay, you know that TV. So that TV word, so nahi TV. The meaning is and TV or nahi TV, which was launched by recently in association with which disease, that is tuberculosis. It is related to tuberculosis. So the correct answer is tuberculosis. Indian President Draupadi Murmu is set to launch Pradhan Mantri TB Mukt Abhiyan Niksay 2.0 portal, and the Union Ministry of Health and Family Welfare has set a target for a reduction of tuberculosis by 2025. Same like polio, we are focusing to we are means planning to eradicate TB completely from India. Next question is from a sports section. Which sports person of India recently became Diamond League champion? We have option PB Sindhu, Neeraj Chopra, HS Purna, and Hima Das. You know that, or you might have guessed. The correct answer is Neeraj Chopra. You know that he won Olympic. In Olympic also he won the medal, and means that is the in Olympic he the target he achieved was 87.58 meter. In Diamond League champion, what target he achieved? 88.44 meter. Okay, so in Olympic it was 87.58 meter. It was, I mean, in this session he throw more than Olympic. That is in Olympic. In Olympic it was 87.58 meter, बट यहाँ पे इन्होंने 88.44 मीटर का थ्रो किया है. सो विच इज हाई. ही आल्सो रिकॉर्डेड, इनका एक भी और रिकॉर्ड है जो कि 89.30 मीटर है, वाइल क्लिंच हिस्टोरिकल सिल्वर मेडल वाइल चैंपियनशिप इन जुलाई. सो राइट नाउ ही इज इमर्जिंग स्पोर्ट पर्सन और मोस्ट इमर्जिंग स्पोर्ट पर्सन ऑफ इंडिया, who launched US dollar 1.5 billion campaign to include a vaccine for which disease across by Africa by 2023. The option here is bacterial meningitis, COVID-19, polio, or hepatitis. So the correct answer here is bacterial meningitis. So this is the correct answer. Let's have looks the explanation of it. So the World Health Organization has launched a USD 1.5 billion campaign to include a new vaccine to eliminate outbreak of bacterial meningitis across Africa by 2030. WHO hopes to authorize the vaccine by first quarter of 2023, and which would enable donors to buy it from Africa due to COVID-19 pandemic. Meningitis vaccination for more than 50 million children in Africa have been delayed. So this disease basically especially impact the spinal cord and brain, and it is a deadly disease, and lot of people have died from this in Africa and other nations. So WHO is very closely monitoring this disease, and that's why the vaccine is launched for this. Okay, next question we have: India's longest rubber dam, Gayaji Dam, was inaugurated in which state? I think answer is hidden in the question itself. Gayaji, that is Gaya, a city in Bihar. So the correct answer here is Bihar. We have options Sikkim, Odisha, Arunachal Pradesh, and Bihar. The correct answer here is Bihar. This dam, rubber dam, is built on the river Falgu. That is a you might have heard about this river. ये एक ऐसा रिवर है जिसमें कि बालू ज्यादा होता है और बालू के ऊपर से फिर वाटर आता है. तो ये एक थोड़ा सा इसकी एक अपनी स्पेशलिटी है, एंड इसका एक अपना जो हम कहते हैं डिवोशनल भी एक कहानी है कि यहाँ पे पितृपक्ष, क्योंकि भगवान राम ने जो है अपने पिता का पितृपक्ष दान यहाँ पे किया था. जो राजा दशरथ थे, जब भगवान राम जो है वनवास पे गए थे, तो राजा दशरथ को जो उन्होंने पिंड दान दिया था वो इसी नदी के किनारे दिया था, और इसी वजह से ये नदी बहुत मतलब बिहार के लिए एक डिवोशनल नदी भी है. दैट इज व्हाई द करेक्ट आंसर इज बिहार. ओके, लेट्स मूव टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. इंडिया रिसेंटली पुल्ड आउट ऑफ विच पिलर ऑफ द इंडो पैसिफिक इकोनॉमिक फ्रेमवर्क? So this decision is taken by our Commerce and Industry Minister. That is that India will not take part in this. And but it question asking which pillar of economic. India have not boycotted completely Indo-Pacific economic framework, but one part India has boycotted, that is trade pillar. So India had boycotted trade pillar. India has not joined on trade pillar. Actually, the point forwarded by India is that we do not have clarity. We do not have what are the binding commitment. So there are 14 members, and these were trying to strengthen their economy. So this Indo-Pacific Economic Framework have 14 members, and they all were trying to strengthen the economic policies. India agrees mostly of most on the most point, but on trade pillar agreement, India said that we do not have binding clarity. So that's why this trade pillar that India is not means no, means India in which pillar Indo specific pulled out. So India has pulled out of trade pillar. Okay, the correct answer here is trade pillar. Okay, next move to the next question. So the minister who took this decision is Piyush Goyal. Okay, next question. How many drugs are included in national list of essential medicine? So this is a very basic question. National list of in essential medicine. Why government released this list? Because this national that essential medicine can be affordable for every people. So that's why government include those lists, and this cannot be sell beyond a price. That's why right now we have 384 medicine under this category. So right now we have 384 medicine under this national list of essential medicine. So government it is also the government responsibility that healthcare facilities is reach towards poor and other people also. That's why government includes some of the national list of essential medicine. You can see that four major anti drugs list: insulin and patented drugs. So Dr. Mansukh Mandavia, the current health minister of India, launched the national list of essential medicine in 2022, and 384 drugs have been included in this list, with addition of 34 drugs, while 26 from the list have been dropped. So some of the drugs have been taken out and some have been included in this. Next question asked here is, which planet disappeared from sight on September 14 due to phenomenon called lunar एक्युलेशन? ठीक है, तो ये पूछा है कि कौन सा प्लैनेट था जो कि लूनर एक्युलेशन की वजह से एक्युलेशन की वजह से जो है वो डिसअपियर्ड हो गया. तो लूनर एक्युलेशन की वजह से डिसअपियर्ड हो गया. वी हैव ऑप्शन मरकरी, वेनस, यूरेनस एंड सैटर्न. तो द करेक्ट आंसर इज यूरेनस. Generally this event occur when object hidden from observer. So that it is not disappeared, it was hidden from our view. That's why we say that it was disappeared. But at some places it people were able to see at that time also. So which are those places? We can see that Northern Africa, Western Asia and Europe, there viewer can see that, but other places we cannot see that. That's why we call lunar eclipse. Okay, the next question asked here is, Shunya campaign which was seen in the news, it aimed at which process? शून्य campaign जो कि न्यूज में था वो किस प्रोसेस के लिए है? पहला ऑप्शन है reduce air pollution by banning cracker. Second option is reduce air pollution by using EV, promote rainwater harvesting, and the third option is promote afforestation. So the correct answer here is reduce air pollution by using EV. You can see that lot of that is Delhi, Mumbai, and all. They are promoting and asking people to use electronic vehicles, and they are putting so many charging points so that people can be use that, and even introducing some of schemes for the people to use that is EV vehicle. So this will reduce emission. And as we have means covered in previous current affairs session, that India is targeting to reduce 45% of GDP in emission per part. So India is planning for a large scale. So many public transport is also coming with EVs. Okay, so the correct answer here is B, reduce air pollution by using EVs. Okay, the next question asked here is, which state celebrates Social Justice Day on the birth of reformist leader E.V. Ramaswamy, that is properly known as Periyar? So the correct answer, you can guess, that is Tamil Nadu. That Periyar is a socialist Dravidian who fought for social justice, poor people, and he is almost a god for those Tamil Nadu people. So we can have explanation on this. Tamil Nadu government celebrates the birthday of reformist leader E.B. Ramaswamy Periyar's Social Justice Day in the state. On the day, every year, employees of all government offices in the state and secretaries would take place to follow rules based on the leader's ideals, and which include brotherhood, equality, self-respect, and nationalism. So, Periyar is a big name, or you can say like a god for poor people in Tamil Nadu. Next question asked is, who is the first Indian to win four medal at World Wrestling Championship? We have option Binesh Fogart, Bajrang Punia, Babita Kumari, and Geeta Fogart. The correct answer here is Bajrang Punia. Bajrang Punia one who won the four medal at World Wrestling Championship. You might have heard him recently in the news as he was protesting against that chairman of boxing federation for some corruption and all. So was in the news, and he is a great sports person of India. That is bringing laurels to name of India. India's Bajrang Punia recently won bronze medal in men's 65 category and World Wrestling Championship in Belgrade. With this medal, Bajrang Punia becomes first Indian to win four medals at World Wrestling Championship. He won bronze in 2013, silver in 2018, and bronze in 2019. Another Indian wrestler, Vinesh Phogat, captured bronze medal in women's 53 kg category. Okay. The next question asked here is Maya, which was seen in the news, is the world first cloning of which animal? So the option here is wild Arctic wolf, one-horned rhino, lion-tailed macaque, and the great Indian bustard. The correct answer here is world Arctic wolf. So China has successfully cloned, or you can say made a physically made a wild Arctic wolf. China is doing all this type of activity. Recently, it was in news that China has cloned or made a cow that can give 150 liter of milk. So China space have China research have this type of tendency to means cloning and all. So they are investing a lot in this field, and so they are developing such type of clone. Okay. So let's move to the next question. What is the next question? We have next question is that Astana are the new capital of which country? So Astana is new capital. Astana is the capital of which country? Turkmenistan, Kazakhstan, Afghanistan, and Uzbekistan. So the correct answer is Kazakhstan. Actually, what has happened here, very interesting part is that actually this name was changed earlier because on the honor of that going president. But as new president takes the charge, he again changed the name back to Astana. So the Astana is the new capital of which country? Then Astana is the new capital of Kazakhstan. So let's have explanation. Kazakhstan president Jomart Tokayev has signed a law limiting presidential term and reverting to the old name of the country's capital, Astana. So old name was Astana only, but this name was changed to Nur Sultan on the in the glory of previous president, the outgoing president. So this name was again changed back to Astana. So the question asked here is a very I can say it means just a trick here, that Astana is the new capital of which country. So it is not new capital or something like that. The name has been changed by the previous president, and then again the new president has changed back the name to Astana. Okay. The next question is Kigali Amendment. This was news is related to which action? The option here is increase use of electric vehicle, reduce of hydrofluorocarbons, increase renewable energy consumption, and phasing out coal power. I think most of you have read about this from many years, because we have heard about that is hydrofluorocarbon, which is very harmful for ozone and all, and refrigerator is one which is taking out this hydrofluorocarbon. So the correct answer here is reduction of hydrofluorocarbon. So the Kigali agreement is related to reduction of hydrofluorocarbon. So the correct answer is B. Okay. So US Senate recently ratified Kigali Amendment in 1986 Montreal Protocol on ozone pollution to limit use of refrigerant, that is the object used in refrigerator, and the international agreement requires participating nations to phase down production and use of hydrofluorocarbon, and also known as HFC, by 85% over the next 14 years, and more than 130 countries, including China, India, Russia, have formally ratified the agreement. Okay, so means more or less every country is that is doing their best for the environment conservation. Next question is, which is the most richly endowed award in science in the world? That is most you can say that most endowed award in the science in the world. The option here is Nobel Prize, Breakthrough Prize, Turing Award, Albert Einstein World Award of Science. You might have guessed Nobel Prize, but Nobel Prize is given for different purpose also. So the question is specific most richly endowed award for science only. So the correct answer is Breakthrough Prize. Okay, so the option B is correct one. Let's have a look in the answer. The Breakthrough Prize was created in 2010 by group of Silicon Valley entrepreneurs, including a venture capital miller Mark Zuckerberg and his wife Priscilla Chan of Facebook and Sergey Brin of Google. So these giant people have created this. And the 2022 winner of the Breakthrough Prize, known as the Oscar of Science, were announced recently in the life science category, one of mathematics and one for physics. So three category they have announced, that is science, mathematics, and physics. And then the winner will split the total amount of more than USD 15 million. Next question is, as per the sample registration system SRC report, which state had lowest sex ratio in India in 2018 to 20? Option here is Bihar, Uttar Pradesh, Haryana, and Uttarakhand. If you are guessing this, might have guessed Bihar, but that's not the correct. The correct answer here is Uttarakhand. Being hilly state also, the lowest sex ratio, that is male versus female, that is birth male versus female ratio it is. So you can see that in Uttarakhand, this ratio is 844. That out of 844 girls, that out of 1,000 boys, there are 844 girls. So this is an alarming situation. Earlier, Haryana, but Haryana have improved a lot, Haryana and Punjab, and now Uttarakhand need to be checked and improved. Okay. Next question is, as per recent studies, which species across the world collectively constitute about 12 million tons of dry carbon? That is again an important question. That is 12 million tons of dry carbon. Mosquito, ants, bees, and butterfly. You will surprised to know that the correct answer here is ant. Ant comprise of, that is B question, B options is the correct option. The explanation here is, as per recent study, ants present across the world collectively constitute about 12 million tons of dry carbon. Number of ants across the world estimated about 20 quadrillion and 20,000 millions. They collectively weigh more than wild birds and mammal combined. So you can imagine of the populations of ant and the carbon comprise of that. Next question asks here is, National Anti-Corruption Commission Bill is associated to which country? USA, India, Australia, and Pakistan. You might have guessed India is out of this because lots of corruption here is here. So the correct answer is Australia. And this is basically brought by to check the public sector corruption in Australia. There are a lot of public sector corruption in India, Australia. So this bill has been brought to check that. So the correct answer here is Australia. Okay. Next, move to the next question. Our next question is, Pulampara, India's first digitally literate panchayat, is located in which state? Again, we have to go south because the PDS scheme, government scheme successful. The south state is very good in all this. The option is Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Telangana, and the Punjab. The correct answer here is Kerala. Kerala is the correct answer, which first digitally literate panchayat is launched by the Kerala. So the option B is correct answer. Let's have a look. Even I have heard that, or I have read somewhere that Kerala have a panchayat which have self-generation electricity, which supply electricity to its district. So in the that is the means you can say that benefit of literate people. So Pulampara in Thiruvananthapuram has become the first digitally literate Gram Panchayat in Kerala. Pulampura became the first panchayat in the country to attain full digital literacy among its residents, and the DG Pulampara project was launched in August 15, 2021, impart digital education to most underprivileged section society in the panchayat, and it was run with the assistance of volunteers from college and Kudumsiri units and other self-help groups. So this was that is digital panchayat. Who has been appointed as new Attorney General of India? So our question is new Attorney General of India. The option is R. Venkatmani, A.G. Sadasiva, D.Y. Chandrachud, and Ranjan Gogoi. You can easily eliminate the last two options, that is D.Y. Chandrachud and Ranjan Gogoi, because these two are Chief Justice of India. That one was Ranjan Gogoi was earlier Chief Justice, now Rajya Sabha members, and D.Y. Chandrachud is the currently Chief Justice of India. So these two option is completely eliminated. Now we have A.G. Sadasiva and R. Venkatramani. So the correct option here is R. Venkatramani is the correct option. Now, if we know, if you have heard something about Attorney General, so Attorney General is the highest law officer of India, and he fought for the government. All the case that represented in the court is by Attorney General of India. ये एक ऐसा व्यक्ति है जो कि सांसद ना होके भी पार्लियामेंट में जो है बैठ सकता है, डिबेट कर सकता है, सरकार का पक्ष रख सकता है. सो ही इज द ओनली पर्सन who without election or without nominated also can sit in the both houses and can reply on the behalf of government, but he do not have or he does not have the voting right. इसके पास voting right नहीं होता, he can only sit, that is Attorney General. He have also a special power, that is if you have any that if you contempt, if you have means contempt of the court, you are saying that somehow someone have done contempt of the court, if court has taken so moto, that is okay. But if you want that court take the cognizance, or you want to file a case in such on such behalf, then you have to take the permission of Attorney General. Earlier Attorney General was K.K. Venugopal, and government was planning to extend his tenure, but he refused that. So the new we have is Venkatramani. That is, which state government has launched one district, one sport scheme? The option here is Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, Arunachal Pradesh, and Himachal Pradesh. The correct answer here is Uttar Pradesh. First, let's understand what this scheme is all about. In this scheme, Uttar Pradesh government has designated every district with one sport, so that India can do, as you know, that India is not doing much in Olympics and other Commonwealth games. So as you know that Uttar Pradesh is a very vast state. So the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, in order to promote sport, every district, like 75 districts in the Uttar Pradesh, so every district has been given some sport, and that district is promoting, investing, and even preparing the player for that sport. Like I can give you some example: wrestling in Varanasi, athletics in Manpuri, hockey Bareilly. So these are some names and examples. Like this only, each district is selected and given one or other sports to this district, so that they can prepare. Even 2-3 districts combined have been given some sport. So this is the plan of Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath to promote the sports, so that we can bring more and more medals in the Olympic. The next question here is, which city has been named first in the Swachh Sarvekshan Award 2022? You might have guessed, as from last 6th consecutive time, the Indore is the city which is winning this Swachhata Sarvekshan Award every year. So we all should learn from this. Even every city should learn to how to keep clean their city from Indore. Especially Delhi, which have worst ranking, as its municipal corporation is means not doing much to clean the city. So every city should learn from Indore. If we see the data, you can see that Indore had won this award that 6th time in a row, and then followed by Surat and Navi Mumbai. If we see this survection conducted and study, if we see from the bottom side, it is Vapi in Maharashtra and other places in the downside for this Swachhata Sarvekshan scheme. Okay. Next question here asks is third Vande Bharat scheme. As you might have seen in the news that Vande Bharat is the government flagship program in which government is launching a fast moving train. Like government is planning for bullet train, but before between bullet train and all, there is a Vande Bharat, which is means in news recently also, which was recently inaugurated in runs between which cities. So the option question asked here is in which cities it is running. Many cities have this, but right now it is in between. The option we have is Mumbai and Ahmedabad. So all these Vande Bharat train is personally that is means launched by Pradhan Mantri Modi. Okay. So Prime Minister Narendra Modi inaugurated the Gandhinagar Mumbai Vande Bharat Express train, and Mumbai and Ahmedabad, the third Vande Bharat series. The two other Vande Bharat Express trains were introduced in months of February and October 2019, run from New Delhi to Banarsi, Katra respectively. So as we are hearing this news in 2023, many other cities like West Bengal, even Mumbai have more Vande Bharat train. So government is planning to give Vande Bharat to each and every state. So right now it has expanded its bandwidth. The next question asked here is, what is the process of replacing original payment card digit with alternative code? Option is encryption, tokenizations, encoding, and restoration. The correct option here is tokenization. In this, what we do generally when we make payment, our information goes to the to whom we make payment. But you know that means every year lot of people means trap in the fraud of this cyber crime. So this tokenization is helping. What generally done in this, the data of the card holder is hidden, or it just expressed in form of a token number or token, so that no one can be aware or hack the data or do some fraud in this. Okay. Next question is, what is the first name of the first indigenous doublet light combat helicopter? So LCH. The option here is Pratap, Prachand, Prakash, and Vikas. Vikas is no one, nothing like this. Prakash is also nothing. So the correct option here is option B, that is Prachand. So you can eliminate also. If you are aware of the answer, it is good and well. But if you are not aware of some answers, by some putting some little logic, you can eliminate the answer. That is, elimination method is very good for solving MCQ for any exams. Okay. Next question we have is, Samantha Pavo, who won the 2022 Nobel Prize in Medicine, is a geneticist from which country? Uh, this month, most of the current affair we have is related to Nobel Prize. So, in the first question itself, let's have some basic of Nobel Prize. Nobel Prize is awarded in the name of Alfred Nobel. He is a Swedish, means from Sweden, and many field in which this award is given is physics, chemistry, medicine, literature, and peace. These are the field in which this award is given. And the every year a lot of people in this category get this award, and this actually started by Alfred Nobel just to benefit the humankind, who is doing means previous year was doing better for humankind. If he is doing in peace, he is given the award. If he is doing in physics, he is given the award. If he is doing same thing in chemistry part, he is given the award. So this was a Alfred Nobel initiative. So the correct answer for this question is Sweden. So the correct answer is Sweden. So we are going to encounter a lot of questions from this Nobel Prize in this current affairs section. So in the rest, we will just discuss the answer, because I have explained you what is Nobel Prize, in which field it is given. So the next question we will simply discuss about the means who means whatever the question, the answers according to answer we can discuss that. So it is geneticist Samantha Power won the 2022 Nobel Prize in Medicine for discovery related to genomes of extinct hominids and human evolution. Okay. Next question is, which country has scrapped the proposal to cut tax for wealthy? Okay. So country has scrapped the proposal to cut tax for the wealthy, यानी कि जो wealthy people होते हैं उनके proposal है tax cut करने का. The option here is USA, UK, France, and Italy. The correct answer here is UK. UK has scrapped the proposal to cut tax for wealthy. So the correct answer here is UK. The option B is the correct answer. Let's have explanation. Let's have look to the explanation what is given in this. The British Prime Minister Liz Truss was forced into reversing the plans to cut the highest rate of income tax for the wealthy. Earlier, the government made an announcement of an stimulus package that includes 45 billion in tax to cut paid by the government borrowing. This decision has sent the pound to record low position against the dollar. Okay, and you can say that this prime minister has also been changed now. The new Prime Minister is Rishi Sunak. The question, next question is Nobel Prize of Physics. Again, question from Nobel Prize is being shared by three scientists for their work in which field? The option here is nuclear physics, quantum mechanics, atomic science, and space science. The correct answer here is quantum mechanics. You all might be aware of that. Quantum mechanics is a study about how atomic particle exist. So let's have the name of those three scientists. Okay. So these are the three. I mean, in the screen you can see the figure photos of these three scientists. It is Alien Expect, John F. Clauser, and Anton Gillinger. These are the three scientists who won the prize in physics. Okay. Next question is: as per recent government data, which state has highest gap in infant mortality rate? In previous current affairs section, we have seen that this was about sex ratio, and in this session, it has been infant mortality rate. So these are the parameters: infant mortality rate, sex ratio, child literacy, child ratio, and all these questions might be asked. So if you see this type of question, must read that, because this can be asked in the exam. The correct answer here is Chhattisgarh. So the Chhattisgarh is the state which have means gap in infant mortality of boys and that is girl. That is it is means boys are more means that is surviving, but girls is dying more. This you can say like this. Okay, so let's have look in the ratios. According to sample system statistical report, Chhattisgarh had the highest gap in 2020 with a male infant mortality rate of 35. That out of 1,035 male compared to female infant mortality rate of 41. That is out of 1,035 male child are dying. That is out of 1,041 female childs are dying. So this male and female ratio, this also can change the gender ratio of that state. Okay. Next question is Annie Ernaux, the winner of 2022 Nobel Prize. Again, question from Nobel Prize, and it is again field of literature. Is an author from which country? The option is USA, Australia, France, and Germany. The correct answer here is France. So see, the winner is from France. Okay. So this is again important questions, because we have already said that in this series we are going to discuss so many questions from Nobel Prize. So for a France author, Annie Ernaux has been announced as the winner of 2022 Nobel Prize in literature. The 82-year-old writer is known for her novels drawing on personal experience of class and gender. Over 20 books authored by Annie Ernaux have been school text in France for decades, and one of the contender for the literature prize this year was India-born writer and free speech advocate Salman Rushdie. Some of the prominent novels are A Man's Spy, A Woman's Story, and Years. So these are the creation of you can say about Annie Ernaux. For this, she has been awarded Nobel Prize in Literature. Okay. Next question asks is provision of online gambling and regulation online game ordinance. Recently, we came across so many news where child playing this game and dying in a habit of means so many children have died. So this provision of online gambling and regulations of online games, that is gambling, हुआ means जुआ type का game जो हो जाता है, came into effect in which state? We have option Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Odisha, and Telangana. The correct answer here is Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu, lot of children has suicided, so therefore Tamil Nadu has bring this act to control online gambling and all. Okay, so the next question here asked is Modhora, which was declared India's first 24/7 solar powered village, is located in which state? Again, we have option Himachal Pradesh, Rajasthan, Gujarat, and Maharashtra. You know that all this is especially Rajasthan and Gujarat. These two states are very well equipped with the sunlight. So the correct answer here is Gujarat, and Mehsana district of Gujarat have solar electricity at zero cost. So this has been developed in Gujarat. Okay, the correct answer is Gujarat. The Prime Minister Narendra Modi declared Modhera, a village of Mehsana district of Gujarat, and India's first solar powered village. That is, the whole village is getting electricity from solar. Madora is also associated with the Sun Temple. According to Gujarat government, over 1,000 solar panels have been installed on village house and generating electricity for the villager. They will be provided with solar electricity at zero cost. So the correct answer is Gujarat. Next, right, again we have questions from economic. Nobel Prize in Economic Science 2022 was awarded to the three scientists for their research in which field? Behavioral economics, global poverty, bank and financial crisis, and quantitative method. The correct answer is here is option C is the correct one. The bank and financial crisis. The correct option is C. That is bank and financial crisis. So, economic science, the Nobel Prize is given to bank and financial crisis. Again, if we come back to the first explanation of Nobel Prize, then I have explained that Nobel Prize is given in physics, chemistry, medicine, literature, and peace. But here the question is asked about economic science. So you might have heard that if sir has told that it is given only in physics, chemistry, medicine, and literature and peace, then why economic? So this is a memorable. Some of the prize in given in memorable category. So this prize economic science in given in memorable category. If someone has done extraordinary work, so since the motive of Alfred Nobel is to recognize with doing better for humankind, so if someone is doing better for humankind, they are included in that is memorial prize in economic science. So, economic science is a memorial category. The main category is physics, chemistry, medicine, literature, and peace for Nobel Prize. Okay, let's move to the next question. Next question we have, and the name of these three you can see in the screen. Who is said to take the 50th Chief Justice of India after Justice U Lalit? He is currently serving as the Chief Justice, Justice D.Y. Chandrachud. So the correct answer here is D.Y. Chandrachud. We have option Justice Sanjay Kishan Kaul, Justice Abdul Nazir, and Justice K.M. Joseph. The correct answer here is option A, that is Justice D.Y. Chandrachud. After means when U Lalit retired, he given charge to Justice Chandrachud. As you know that this judges, the especially Chief Justice of India, is appointed by the president, and he being the predecessor gave his successor to the country. Earlier it was means by Indira Gandhi. Some of the decision taken were out of turn, some chief justice was made, but now it is a sequential term. Whoever the most senior become the chief justice of India. So his predecessor declared his the successor, and president of India appoint him of chief justice of India. So right now we have Justice D.Y. Chandrachud as the chief justice of India. So let's move to the next question. We have next question. Pitt Island, where hundred of pilot whale. We have heard about carcasses of whale found in this area. Date is located in which country? The correct answer here is New Zealand. In this island, lot of whale carcasses was found. Scientists have doing research on this, why they have means come to this island and why they have died. A pod of 240 pilot whales had lost their lives after being stranded on New Zealand Pitt Island in the Pacific Ocean, and the pod whales had been found in the Chatham Island archipelago, which consists of Pitt Island, Chatham Island. So these two islands combined make the Chatham Island. And here we have 215 whales died following a mysterious beaching event in the country. Next, move to the next question. Question asked here is, what does N stand for? Proposed NGLV launch vehicle system. So the correct answer here is next. So the option B is the correct one. Next generation launch vehicle. It is the full form of NGVL. So NGVL, N stand for next, not new, not novel, not node. Okay. So let's have explanation. So NGVL, next generation launch vehicle, is going to replace current PSLV, polar satellite launch vehicle, in near future. And NGVL is a 3-stage heavy lift reusable vehicle with payload capacity of 10,000 kg in geostationary transfer orbit and 20,000 at low Earth orbit. It will have a semi-cryogenic propulsion for booster stage to make cost efficient. Okay. The next question asks is, what is the name of India's first antidote against SARS-CoV-2. Okay, actually, this was before COVID. SARS was the very deadly virus. So it is name of India's for antidote. So antidote is asking, the option is Vencov 19. The first option A is correct. Vencov 19 is the antidote for SARS CoV-2. These were a severe acute respiratory syndrome. This SARS, severe acute respiratory syndrome, full form of SARS, and it was also a deadly virus, and a lot of people have died due to this. The explanation here is Vancouver India's first antidote, a projected cure against SARS-CoV-2 virus, is now ready to market authorization and simultaneous phase 3 clinical trial. So it has passed phase 3 clinical trials, and it is going to be launched in the market, okay, very soon. Next question is Nipu Roy, the chief minister of which state? Nagaland, Manipur, Meghalaya, and Mizoram. Some of might have you already guessed this. The correct answer here is Nagaland. Nipura is the chief minister of Nagaland. You know that Manipur, Chaudhary Baran Singh is the chief minister of Manipur. So Nagaland is the Nipura is the chief minister of Nagaland. Okay, let's move to the next question. Explanation, you can see October and universal health insurance scheme for the people of the state. Okay, so you see that's why he is in the news. Which country scored least at the Global Hunger Index in 2022? Kuwait, Bosnia, Yemen, and Afghanistan. So the correct answer is Yemen. Yemen scored least at the Global Hunger Index 2022. Now let's something study about Global Hunger Index. It is a European NGO of concern worldwide and Wealth and Life who released this index every year, and the correct answer here is Amen, that is option C. Okay, so the global hunger index scores are based on 4 indicators. What are the 4 indicators on which it is based? Undernourishment, child stunting, child wasting, and child mortality. China and Kuwait are the Asian country that has ranked at top of the list. South Asian region has the highest hunger level, highest child stunting rate, and highest child wasting rate in the world. 17 countries have been collectively ranked between 1 and 17 with a score of less than 5, and Yemen is the last position in the global hunger index in 2020. That has been the question which has been asked. Next question is, who is ISRO chairman in October 2022? A direct question is asked, and the correct answer is S. Somnath. S. Somnath is the ISRO chairman. Okay. Next question asked here is Sehan Karun Tilika, who won 2020 Booker Prize for fiction, from which country? Booker Prize, you know that it is given in literature field. So the question asked here is from which country he belongs. So the correct answer here is Sri Lanka, and the book is Seven Moons of Ali Hamada. So the books he has written is this. Okay, let's have explanation. Let's look up the explanation on this. Sri Lankan author Sehan has been awarded 2002 Booker Prize for the novel The Seven Moons of Mali Almeida. He has been awarded Nobel Prize for this. Okay. Nobel for the fiction for the novel Seven Moons and Mali Almeida, means he has been awarded Booker Prize for this fiction. Okay. Dragonfly, the recent project of NASA, was launched to explore which planet? So Dragonfly is a specific robotic system which has been launched by the NASA to explore which planet. It is Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, or Venus. The correct answer is Saturn. You know that there is a moon, a Saturn moon known as Titan. On Titan, they are sending this robotic rotorcraft, and they will explore the Saturn. As you know that directly human cannot be sent on this planet. So the Titan on the one of the most prominent moon of the Saturn, or you can say the one of the only moon of Saturn, Titan, where this dragonfly is going to be sent by the NASA as a robotic rotorcraft. Okay. Next question asked here is, which is busiest airport in the world as per Aviation Analytic Company and Official Airline Guide OAG? So it released the busiest airport, and the correct answer is none other than Indira Gandhi International Airport, Delhi. As you have already read some of the joke that if you tries to go from Delhi to somewhere, especially in morning hours flight, it will take hardly 30 minutes to reach airport, and then at least 8 hours in the checking sections to reach up to your flight, and then 1 hour to reach from Delhi to Bangalore or Delhi to Patna. So this has been very joke which was circulated recently. Lot of effort is put by the especially aviation minister Jyotiraj Scindia and other to look into this, and means more and more part of CISF and all are recruited so that this can be managed. Loktak Lake, the largest freshwater lake in India, is located in which state? Option is Assam, Manipur, Haryana, and Telangana. Some of you might have already guessed this answer. The correct answer is Manipur. The Loktak Lake is situated in Manipur. Okay. Some of you might have think that Wular Lake, which is located in Jammu and Kashmir, is said to be the largest lake of India, the largest freshwater lake of India. But why it is why it is written about Loktak Lake? Because the Ular Lake is a seasonal. Sometime due to grassy land and some construction, the size of Ular Lake has reduced a little bit. So therefore, this Loktak is now the largest freshwater lake in India, and saline water if we say, it is Chilka Lake. Chilka Lake in Odisha is the largest saline water lake in India. So saline water lake is Chilka Lake, and the freshwater lake is Ular Lake. If you know, if you want to know the area, the Ular Lake area is 259 square, and the Loktak is 287 square kilometer. So that's why Loktak is the largest freshwater lake in India, and Chilka is saline water lake in India. And if you want to know the about longest, it is Vemband. Vemband in Kerala is the longest lake in India. So this is the okay. So let's have some look into the explanation part. So it is written Manipur, and Loktak is the largest freshwater lake in India, located in the state of Manipur. As I have said, the lake covers 61% of total identified wetland of the state. And recently, Loktak Development Authority, the local authority there, issued a notice to remove all floating houses, fishing structures on Loktak Lake. That's what I have explained. That in Wular Lake, so many structures and area has decreased significantly from past many years. Okay. Okay, so come to the next question. The next question is again a question based on port, that is Chabar port, which was seen in the news, located in which country? So asking about the country. We have option Afghanistan, Nepal, Iran, and Kazakhstan. The answer is Iran. The correct answer is Iran. This has a very significant importance. कूटनीति के लिए भी बहुत important place है ये छाबार पोर्ट. India, Afghanistan, and Iran. These three link these three this three country for the trade purpose, and also it is an alternative, or you can say it is a means it is it's building block for CPEC, the China Pakistan Economic Corridor. They are building that. So in means in reply to that, India is focusing on Chabar port so that the trade can be continued with these countries like Afghanistan and all. So Chabar port is important for both economics purpose also, and it is for I mean India-China relation, you all know. So that purpose also this Chabar port is very important. These Chabar port is comprised of two different port, and these two different ports together called Chabar port. One port we call as Shahid Kalantari, and the second port is we call Shahid Behasti. So Shahid Behasti and Shahid Kalantari, these two port Kalantri, these two ports together make the port Chabar port. So that is what is written in the explanation. That Chabar port is a strategic port located in Iran, is the commercial transit center of Central Asia region. Chabar port mark beginning of international north-south corridor and an Indian vision to economics movement of cargo between India and Central Asia, Afghanistan, Iran, and etc. On the occasion of Chabar, the Union Port Shipping Waterbridge Minister, along with Indian Ports Global, was formed to participate in Chabar development project. Okay. So let's come to the next question. Rakhi Ghari, which was seen in the news, is an ancient site located in which state? So this question you get from art and culture part. So this type of question also there is chances that exam can this type of question can be asked in exam, like Harappan site, with the various places in India. There is a Harappan site, and sometime due to excavation is going on, as Archaeological Survey of India continuously doing all this type of activities. So new sites is discovered. So that site which has been discovered recently must be kept in mind so that we can aware of that. So the correct answer is Haryana. Haryana is the correct answer, where the recently site is located, or Rakhi Gari site is located in Haryana. Lot of Harappan site found in different state, like before also. Like if you call up Gujarat, if you talk of Gujarat, it is Dholabira. In Punjab, शाहीवाली डिस्ट्रिक्ट है, पंजाब में शाहीवाल डिस्ट्रिक्ट, वहां पे पूरा एक साइट है हड़प्पा इंडस वैली सिविलाइजेशन का. So we have different places in India where we have a lot of Harappan site. We can find that in Haryana also. There are many others. So you can prepare a list, like which of the state have which Harappan site, so that you can prepare accordingly yourself. Okay, so this was a good question. 20 heritage sites, including ancient mounds at Haryana, Rakhi have been identified national important tech. Like the other site include Anantnag in Delhi, rock painting at about Anantnag Lake. We will study further. Rock painting, Andhra Pradesh, rock site at Murgi, Kaleshwar Mahadev temple. These are the important sites which have been discovered. Okay. Next question is Achinta Sholi, who was clinched gold medal in Commonwealth Games, is associated with which sport? So this question is from sport section, and the correct answer, some of might have guessed this, is weightlifting. It is the correct answer, weightlifting, not boxing, not table tennis, or any other game. So the Ajanta Soli, let means discuss something about him. 20-year-old, he just 20-year-old, gold medal for India in Commonwealth 2022 in 73 category of weightlifting. What is Commonwealth? It is the country which was firstly ruled by or colony of England. These countries are called Commonwealth country, and or in Hindi we call it Rashtramandal. Okay, he won the first place with a combined effort of 313 kilogram, and Mirabai Chanu. She was also famous, and Jeremy had earlier claimed gold medal, while Bidryani Devi and Sankhet Sargar picked a silver medal. So it is sports, and India is pretty doing good in Commonwealth game. In Olympic we lag behind, but in Commonwealth game we bring so many medals is brought to our country. Okay, so next question, very important question, one of the flagship program, or you can say one of the flagship major decision taken by Modi government for the woman empowerment. Lot of decisions are means taken by the government for the woman empowerment, like age of marriage is increased. And in this section the question is asked, when is the Muslim woman right day observed? This day, first of all, let understand the significance of day, why Muslim women right day is observed. Because this day government means abolished triple talaq on Act of 2019, Protection of Marriage Act. Triple talaq was abolished, so that's why that day is celebrated as a Muslim women right day, and the day is August 1. The correct answer is B. Okay, so let's move to the next question. The next question here is nationally determined contribution, NDC, nationally determined contribution, which is seen in the news in term to which field: economy, climate change, defense, or industry. This nationally determined contribution is to curb out emission. We know that the emission, carbon emission and various emissions in our countries are on higher side. A lot of foreign countries have made a strict rule regarding this. That's why a lot of factories are moving from their country to Asia belt, because in Asia there is no hard rules regarding emission. But India is very much aware of climate changes. India is very much aware of environment consequences. That's why India is planning for national determined contribution, NDC. In this we are planning to reduce significantly the emission. So that is the national determined contribution. The answer is climate change. Let's have some look up explanation part. The Union Cabinet approved India's updated nationally determined contribution under the Paris Agreement. This was a in climate agreement. The NDC are communicated to the United Nations Framework Convention on Climate Change. India last submitted its NDC in the year 2015, and India has committed to reduce the emission intensity GDP by 45%. So, in the contribution of factor in GDP which are due to emissions, India has committed that it will reduce by 45% by 2020 and achieving 50% electric power installed capacity from non-fossil fuel energy base by 2023. You can see that lot of state is also doing all the EV vehicle is promoted. In Delhi and other major cities, a lot of EV vehicles are moving around. So that means that government is aware of, although you people means know that how environment is determining our life. Lot of people are dying due to heart attack, pollution, and all. So these things need to be checked before it goes out of hand. So that's why Indian government is doing effort in this. Okay, coming back to the next question. In which state world largest floating solar power plant is set to build? Again, the scheme which we just read in previous question about environment. So this solar is also a very helpful, or you can say that is very important part of you can say to mean solar power plant that can be built in this very important part which we can study. The answer is Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat, and Bihar. All these four, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat, and Bihar, all these four have very good sunlight, especially Gujarat and Rajasthan. So the correct answer here is not a Gujarat, Rajasthan. The correct answer here is Madhya Pradesh. Although these two states have very ample of sunlight, the world largest floating solar power is said to built in Madhya Pradesh, not in Gujarat or not in Rajasthan. So let's have look into the explanation part of this. As per recent announcement, Renewable Energy Minister, world largest floating solar power plant is going to be built in Madhya Pradesh, Khandwa. The district name is Khandwa. So where in the Madhya Pradesh, Khandwa, the plant is expected to generate 600 megawatt power by 2023 and 2022 and 3, and is estimated to worth over 3,000 crore. The power, the amount is should be generated is 3,000 crore. At present, India's largest floating solar power plant is operational in Ramagundam in Telangana, being operated by NTPC. In Kerala, there is a panchayat who generate powers by this solar plant, and they sell it to the state. I mean, in the district, and they earn the revenue. That district is self-reliant in electricity. So even people are aware of all these solar power, and they are slowly getting equipped with this and leaving that those conventional source of energy like fossil fuel and that electricity. So government is also doing a bit, and slowly and slowly, public is also putting an effort to help the government in that. What is the name of the satellite developed by 750 girls across 75 rural school launched by the ISRO? This was again a very good initiative by the government of India. It have many features to promote India or to show India's power to the world, because this set 750 girls launched by ISRO has a flag of India which went to the sky. It has a space song along with national anthem. All these features equipped in this, and it was sent to the sky. The answer here is Azadi Sat. A, the question, B, the option B is correct option here. So the let have look in the explanation part. But the fact is that it is a very good effort by the government to means that three things are together promoted. First of all, girls power, because 750 girls had done this. Second, to show the power to world of India power to the world. Third, promoter nationalism like national anthem, space song, and sending national flag to the sky. So all these three things together in one mission we have achieved. The Indian Space Organization said to launch a small satellite launch vehicle from Satish Dhawan Space Center in Sriharikota. It is the smallest, lightest commercial rocket. सबसे छोटा और हल्का है. by ISRO, and the rocket will also carry Indian tricolor, which I have already said you before, which will be unfurled in the space to mark 75 year of independence. The SSLV will carry EOSU-2, an indigenous developed Earth observation satellite, and CubeSat Azadi set, which will be developed by 750 schoolgirls across 75 schools in rural India. The satellite will carry a special space song along with national anthem. Again, I have explained all this. Okay. So come to the next question. Question asks is Donio Polo Airport, which was seen in the news, located in which state? So it is asking about a airport about Donio. So this, let me give you some hint to the game. The state which got this is the third airport in that state. We have option Assam, Arunachal Pradesh, Sikkim, and West Bengal. The correct answer here is Arunachal Pradesh, which got this airport. And the meaning of this Donio and Polo. Donio in Arunachal it is means sun, and Polo means moon. So this sun and moon, you can say that. And we have other two airport in the as I have told you that there are three airport in this. That is Pasighat and Teju. So these three airport, including this Donio Polo, now Arunachal Pradesh have three airport. Government, as you know, that government is planning planning to help northeastern India and their economy and all. So many airport are built in that area, and air price is cheaper for for those places, so that people can visit, explore the tourism and all. So the state government of Arunachal Pradesh had given the name Donio Polo Airport to its third airport, which is under construction in Itanagar. It is the only airport in the capital city and the third in the state after Pasighat and Teju Airport. In the state tribal language, Donio means sun and Polo means moon, which I have already said. The next question is the world highest railway bridge located in which state? The option is Sikkim, Jammu and Kashmir, and Arunachal Pradesh, and Assam. First of all, it is a proud moment for us that our engineer have built a world highest railway bridge, and it is on Chenab, that is in Jammu and Kashmir. River Chenab, that is Jammu and Kashmir. So the correct answer here is Jammu and Kashmir. So Jammu and Kashmir have world highest railway bridge, that is now is a UT, earlier it was a state. Second highest is Malawi, that is in France. So first, or you can say that we need to feel proud that our engineers have built a bridge which is world highest railway bridge. Okay. If you can go through the some fact, the Chenab Bridge, it is called, the name of this bridge is Chenab. The steel arc of world highest railway bridge was completed last year, while the overbridge deck is set to be completed. And another milestone at the world highest railway bridge will be achieved when overbridge deck of Chenab River will be completed with a golden joint. Okay. So come back to the next question. Manisha Kalyan, who was seen in the news, associated with which sport? Cricket, football, boxing, and weightlifting. Okay, any guesses? Some of you might have already guessed. The correct answer is football. So Manisha Kalyan, she along with Sunil Chhatri had got high praise in football. So she was one who's in the recently in the news, and she was even means appreciated by AIFF, All India Football Federation. Okay. So Khetri was named AIFF Women's and Men's Footballer of the Year, respectively. National captain Sunil Chhatri is the third highest goal scorer among active international players and was first named for the seventh time. Manisha had won the Women's Emerging Footballer of the Year for last season. So this was Manisha. She was, and you know that there is a craze for football is increasing slowly in India. As we all have watched FIFA, the World Cup just over this year. We have so this craze for football is slowly means going in head of people. A lot of people were just watching late night matches for Messi and all. So this slowly hope in someday we will have also a football team who can compete with in FIFA. I mean, we can watch them playing live. Okay. Which Indian politician was conferred with France's highest civilian Cavalier de la Legion, the honor humor? So this is the France highest civilian award. It means France government gives honor to other countries or other politicians for their contribution. The name is Narendra Modi, Rahul Gandhi, Shashi Tharoor, Ramnath Kovind. I hope you a lot of you might have guessed wrong because a lot of big name in this section, but the correct answer is Shashi Tharoor. He got this for his writing skills and all his work. And even one more means lot of Indian means lot of people have got this award. One more Indian, that is Swati Parimal from Parimal Group, had got this award. Uh, so Sasi Tharoor, and said to be conferred with France's highest civilian award. The French government is honoring the politician for his writing and speeches. The award is also called National Order of Legion Honor, and it was established in 1802 by Napoleon Bonaparte. Okay. The Union Cabinet in August approved to continue Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana Urban till which year? Okay. So this was a flagship program of Modi government, or you can say that blue-eyed program of Pradhan Mantri Modi. And the correct answer here is 2024. Government is planning to build 2 crore pakka houses for urban poor, and till date government has achieved 68 lakhs completed. 68 lakhs houses have already been completed, and some of most of the portions have already been handed over. But since the earlier deadline was till 2022, but it was extended to achieve the target. So now it is 2024. Okay. Next question is, as per percentage in Atal Pension Yojana, which category of beneficiary will be excluded? Just a second. Okay. So which percentage of beneficiary will be excluded? Central government employee, a state government employee, income tax player, and non-residents Indian. Let me explain you what is Atal Pension Yojana. The Atal Pension Yojana is for it means that is 60 above 60-year people, and they can invest in this Atal Pension Yojana, and they will get pension after their retirement. These are basically government is planning for all those who are not getting pensions, or they are not government employee, unorganized sector worker and all. So their old age security, they generally, a lot of people face this type of difficulty, like their parents, their child is not taking care of them and all this. So government, just to take care of them, or in launch the scheme of Atal Pension Yojana. So it is obvious that the income taxpayer government has excluded them from this category, because they are already, if they are income taxpayer payer, then they must have enough money to take care of themselves. So why to waste schemes on them, just to also government have launched this for that is unorganized poor. So that's why government have removed income taxpayer from that category. Okay. So now coming back to the next question. The government have made, let's have first look to the explanation. Changes to Atal Pension Yojana. Rules to be made effective from October 1, 2022. And according to a notification, Finance Ministry, any citizen who is or has been income taxpayer will not be eligible to join this scheme. NIPAM, NIPAM, which was seen in the news, associated to which field? Question is, option is electronics manufacturing, intellectual property, climate change, and full distribution. The correct answer here is intellectual property. The meaning of this scheme was that to aware lot of children about intellectual property, their decision to innovate. Although you have heard in many speeches of Modi that we need to Pradhan Mantri, that we need to be job giver than to be job seeker. So this was a spirit of creativity amongst children. So all these things need to be developed under this scheme, NIPAM NIPAM. Okay. National IP Awareness Program, Intellectual Property Awareness Program. So this was launched by the Pradhan Mantri Modi in July 30, 2022. Next is August Malai Elephant Reserve, which was notified recently, located in which state? Let me give you some hint. This state already have 3 major elephant reserve, and this, including this, it will have a 4th major elephant reserve. So which state? The answer is Kerala. The option is Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, and Telangana. Hope some of you might have already guessed the correct answer. So correct answer here is Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu is the correct answer. And other three major elephant reserve in this state is Nilambur, Nilgiri, and Siribul. So these three already exist here, and this one would be fourth one. So you might have find this in the explanation part also. It is the fifth elephant reserve in the state. Nilgiris, Nilambur, Valley of Coimbatore, Sribut Kannamalai are the four existing elephant reserve in the state already have. Okay. Next question is, which pharma company has completed trials of its internal COVID vaccine? I think in July magazine also we have discussed some part of this. The correct answer here is Bharat Biotech. It is the same company who has launched Covaxin in during Corona. So this is the pharma company who have launched this. So Hyderabad-based Bharat Biotech has submitted a data from phase 3 clinical trial of BB, it is an international COVID vaccine candidate to drug regulator. It has sought approval both as a primary two-dose vaccines and booster shot. So these means this in the pharma company has this COVID vaccine candidate. Okay. What is the name of national campaign launched to focus on development of children in first 2 years? Matritva 1000, Palan 1000, Putra 1000, and Sukanya 1000. Actually, all others are in these options. All others are not in any schemes of the government. Only Palan 1000 is the scheme of the government. It is a app of the government in which government is giving day-to-day update to the parents that how to take care of their children. So the correct answer is B, and this is the government schemes, national campaign and parenting application focusing on development of children in the first 2 years. The app was launched at the Early Childhood Development Conclave, and it will provide a caregiver with a practical advice on the things to do their everyday routine, and it will help to solve the doubts of parents. Okay. The next question asked is, which state UT launched first flight of drone service medicine of the sky? That is, drone is delivering medicine to the houses through the that is by drone. So the here option is New Delhi, Arunachal Pradesh, Telangana, and Karnataka. So you might have guessed New Delhi, but the correct answer is not New Delhi. The correct answer is here is Arunachal Pradesh. The option B is the correct answer here, which have the first state, and we will read in the explanation from which place to which place this has been delivered. So the correct answer here is Arunachal Pradesh. Okay. So let's have looks in the explanation. Arunachal Pradesh successfully launched the first flight of drone service medicine from the sky from Seppa to Chayang Tajo. The government of Arunachal Pradesh has decided to conduct pilot project of using drones in healthcare, agriculture, and disaster management in association with World Economic Forum. In hilly areas, these things need to be monitored, and this has to be implemented because lot of time is consumed while a ill person is taken to the hospital, and in those time the person is sometime dead or something. So we need to innovate ourselves so that the in correct time the medicine is reached to the person. So this has to be implemented, and slowly we need to equipped with the technology. So drone is helping in many places, like in security also. Police is using drone at everywhere for the security purpose and all. So drone is the next generation's innovations which can be helpful in various purposes. Next question is, which is the first Har Ghar Jal Yojana certified state in India? I think in July also we have studied about it. There is a district in Madhya Pradesh who has launched Har Ghar certified district. So this time question is asked about the state which has been Har Ghar certified state. The correct answer here is Goa. I think we have explained in the previous current affairs section also that Goa is the first state where means all the houses have been covered under Har Ghar survey. This is a very means you can say that बहुत ऑब्जर्व करते हैं इस प्रोग्राम को प्रधानमंत्री. तो दिस इज अ वेरी फ्लैगशिप प्रोग्राम ऑफ प्रधानमंत्री, एंड लॉट ऑफ स्टेट इज also contributing like Bihar, Madhya Pradesh, and all. So Goa has become the first state in the country which had Har Ghar certified. Dadra Nagar Haveli and Daman and Diu also become the Har Ghar certified union territory. Jal Jeevan Mission was announced in 2019, which aims to provide tap water supply under Ministry of Jal Shakti. And lot of states have covered under this aim of this to provide fresh water to every household. Next question is, which state government has announced to set up Grameen Ajivika Park? The question here asked is Grameen Ajivika Park, that is in Grameen area, employment generations और आजीविका ins खाने के लिए पीने के लिए जो जिंदगी जीने के लिए जो होता है आजीविका तो पार्क. So the answer, correct answer is Chhattisgarh. Yeah, you already know that this place is full of tribal and lot of under means people that live here is under poor category, so they need to provide something, and the this government have means adopted a socialist approach toward the state, and lot of this type of program has been launched by Chhattisgarh government. Recently, even some reservation system for OBC have been implemented in this. Chhattisgarh government has announced to set up a rural industrial park in the state. Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel announced that project will be launched on Gandhi Jayanti, that is 2nd October, and it aims to strengthen the rural economy to make गांव मतलब गाय के लिए जो है काव के लिए जो है कैटल सेट बनेगा एंड सेंटर ऑफ लाइवलीहुड. Under the program, the first year there will be 300 rural industrial park, and the first such parks in Chhattisgarh came up with Kankar district, which was named Gandhi Gram. So in the socialist approach and Gandhian approach, if you see the work of Bhupesh Baghel, it is a mix of socialist and Gandhian approach. So a lot of programs has been launched for the poor in this state. Okay, next question. As already you might have known, some have you must have started doing this. So what is the Garva, which was nominated by India, inscribed UNESCO, integral culture heritage? All of you know the Daya Bhabi. Okay, so the correct answer here is a dance form, not festival, not art form, not monument. This dance was basically practiced during Durga Puja, and lot of people, and even in their marriage function and all, these Gujarati people do Garba. India has recently nominated dance form Garba to inscribe UNESCO culture heritage list, and the inclusion of Durga Puja in the UNESCO intangible culture list representative was made last year. Okay. The again question is, this I have already explained you about Harappa. The Anang Tal Lake, which was declared monument of national importance, is located in which state and UT? Karnataka, New Delhi, Kerala, and Telangana. The correct answer here is New Delhi. So New Delhi, where this lake is located. Okay. And this was on the name of the ruler who made the ruler is King Anangpal II, and he made this lake in 1060 AD, and now it has been renovated, and now it is under national monument importance. Next question asked is, which country has been hit by tropical cyclone Maon? The tropical cyclone Maon: China, Japan, Philippines, Indonesia. The correct answer here is Philippines. So let's explain something about, or let's read about Maon. The Philippines has been hit by tropical cyclone Maon that was damaged main Luzon Island in the country, and the cyclone has killed at least three people, and injured four others. As per country National Disaster Risk Reduction Management Council, Maon was the sixth tropical cyclone to hit Southeast Asian country this year. Okay. Next question is, which union ministry has published battery waste management rule? Okay, so first of all, what is battery waste management rule? You can see that after 2-3 years of any device, the battery goes down. So most of the people that replaces the battery is not properly decomposed or something like that. Earlier it was they used to decompose that, but there was no some frame or rules for that. Now recycle, refurbishing, these two things need to be assured by those those who are providing that battery. So Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change had made a strict rules for battery management, so that they are not thrown here and there, and if a person is doing that, he or she should be punished for that. So this correct answer is Ministry of Environment, Forest and Climate Change. So let's have some explanation of Ministry of Environment, Forest, Climate Change recently published the Battery Waste Management Rules 2022. New rules will replace Battery Rules 2001. Earlier, the rule that was made in 2001 was not that strict, or you can say that at that time it was not required, or it was not means people were not aware of that time how environment is getting damaged from all this. But now we know that how environment is damaging, and it also affect our health. So government is making hard rules for this. Okay. The next question is, what is the name of new model of sustainable development river proposed by Indian government? Again, the option is Namami Bharat, Arth Ganga, River SDG, and Namami Nadi. Actually, all others like Namami Bharat, River SDG, and Namami Nadi is nothing. Means no any schemes from means by this name. The only name correct is Arth Ganga. At Earth is Arth Shastra. Economics, the Hindi in economics we call Earth. That is Arth Shastra. So, since River Ganga give us lot of employment and contribute in our GDP, so the government has launched the program named Earth Ganga. So Earth Ganga, the Chief National Mission of Clean Ganga recently mentioned about Earth Ganga model during his address to Stockholm World Water Week. It is the new model of sustainable development of river, which aims to connect people with river through economy. The Earth Ganga initiative strives to contribute at least 3% of GDP from the Ganga basin, and its vertical includes zero budget natural farming and monetization to reuse sludge, wastewater, livelihood generation. So, we know that River Ganga help us in many purposes. Government has already tried a Namami Ganga project. Now, government trying to influence the people that Ganga is of so many use. Even they are giving running our economy and all. So why we should not keep Ganga clean? Because this entirely depend on the people. How people react to government scheme. The success to be means to become success of any government scheme entirely depend on people. If people fall back behind the government, the scheme will be successful. If not, then a scheme will surely will not be successful. So this after Namami Ganga, government has launched Earth Ganga scheme. Okay. The next question is, Sumang Leela is a traditional festival held in which state? Kerala, Himachal Pradesh, Manipur, and Assam. The correct answer here is Manipur. The option C is the correct answer. You know that these are tribal areas and lot of tribe people live in these places. So they have lot of tribal festival. Okay. So in this festival, men is the one who played the role of women, and character are played by a female artist, and male character are played by the female artist, and they both exchange their character. The whatever character should be played by male will be played by woman, and vice versa. This has been means inaugurated by N. Biren Singh, that is chief minister of that place, and Manipur governor La Galation. These two have inaugurated this festival. Which state UT got its second railway station after a gap of 100 years? Okay, so Arunachal Pradesh, Nagaland, Assam, and Mizoram. So the correct answer here is B, Nagaland. It has got its gap of 100 years. The means gap of 100 years. The second railway station, the first one was built 100 years before. So the correct answer is Nagaland, and the station name you can see in the screen, Sokobu. Nagaland got a second railway station after a gap of 100 years, the Donyo Polo Express from Sokobu. This Donyo Polo we have already studied, that is Sun and Moon. From Sokobu railway stations was flagged up by State Chief Minister Nipurai, and the train will run between Guwahati in Assam to Nahar Lagoon in Arunachal Pradesh on daily basis. The first railway station was set at Dimapur railway station in 1903. The first was set up in Dimapur, and the second is the now set up and Sukhoi. Okay. Capstone, which was seen in the news recently, is a satellite launched by which space agency? The option is NASA. All, as you know that NASA is a space agency of America. The second option is ESA, European Space Agency. The third option is SpaceX, is an American spacecraft manufacturer, and the fourth option is Roscosmos, is a Russian Federation space program, or you can say it's a Soviet Federation space program. So in this, the correct answer is NASA. As some of you might have already guessed that NASA is the correct answer. So NASA has launched a 25 kg satellite Capstone, which is short for circular autonomous positioning system technology operations and navigation experiment. The satellite is designed to test unique and elliptical lunar orbit. So now move to our second question. It is from a history questions. History side, the question asked here is, Alluri Sitaram Raju was a freedom fighter from which present day state? And अगर आपने इतिहास पढ़ा होगा, in modern history sections we study about Alluri Sitaram Raju. He was a great follower of Mahatma Gandhi. So the correct answer in this case is Andhra Pradesh. So the Alurum Sitaram Raju was a tribal leader who fought for Andhra Pradesh then and fought against Britishers. He also led rebellion, Rampa rebellion, and in 1882, one Forest Act was passed by Britishers. In that Forest Act, it was asked that Adivasi cannot enter in forest area. So Aluru Sitaram Raju was one who led the protest and means fought for the Adivasis and their right. So this was the story of Aluru Sitaram Raju. Now move to the third questions. It is about Lisbon Declaration. The question asked here is Lisbon Declaration, which was in the news, is associated with the conservation of which entity? So Lisbon Declaration. Lisbon is a capital. As you know that as a Portugal city of Portugal, and in this we have been asked about conservation about which entity. So the option is air, mountain, ocean, fresh water, glacier. So the correct answer here is ocean. So let me explain something about these questions. If you go through these questions, this was a UN initiative which was launched on Ocean Day. मीन्स यूएन के द्वारा एक इनिशिएटिव था जो कि ओशन डे कॉन्फ्रेंस पे इसको लॉन्च किया गया था और उसमें ही एक लिस्बन डिक्लेरेशन, क्योंकि इनिशिएटिव या जो ये डिक्लेरेशन है यानी वो हुआ था यूएन लिस्बन में, एंड 198 countries all together signed this Lisbon Declaration, and it was for science-based innovation actions and address the ocean emergency of habitat loss. As you already know that ocean is a place which is left lot to be explored. Lot are the things need to be explored in the oceans, but we need to maintain its habitat and then exploration. Not we should not do like as we did in case of coal ores or iron ores. So we cannot do that here. That's why this such type of declarations are signed, and it is good that all associated members, that is 198 members of UN, signed this declaration. Now next, move to the next question about kai chutney. It is very interesting question. The question asked is kai chutney made of beaver end. ये जो चीटियां होती हैं, लाल चीटियां, उससे बनाया जाता है ये, एंड पॉपुलर फूड मेड इन विच स्टेट? द स्टेट इज आस्क्ड हियर. द करेक्ट आंसर हियर इज उड़ीसा. उड़ीसा इज द करेक्ट आंसर, एंड द प्लेस वेयर इट इज मेड इज अ मयूरभंज. Mayurbhanj is the place where it is very famous. The tribal people of that area make this chutney, and it is very delicious, as the people of the means if you read about that, people means very praise for this food. And the most important thing here to be known is that it scientists have applied GI tag for this kai chutney. So it is a very important, and again in news in July, as scientists were asking for GI tag in same month, so it is in the news of same month. So next, move to the next question. The question asked here is field medals which was seen in the news recently is associated with which field? Option is architecture, photography, mathematics, and sport. The correct answer here is mathematics. Every year, 4 people from whom is associated with mathematics is awarded with this field medal. As you can see in the explanation, Ukrainian mathematics Maria Vazovskaya, who works in Switzerland, was named as one of 4 recipients of the 2022 field medal. The field medal is awarded by International Mathematics Union. So it is awarded by IMU, International Mathematics Union. So the correct answer here is mathematics, which you can see it is correctly taken, as some of you might have guessed. So move to the next question. Very important question. Totally current affair based question, can be important for any examination. Some of you might have already guessed the answer. Let me read questions for you. Mission Vatsal, which was seen in the news as a scheme implemented by which union ministry? This type of questions, chances of this type of question is very means good in the examination, because they asked about the ministry like Women and Child Development Ministry or which ministry. So they ask such questions. So you must prepare for such questions in advance. So the correct answer here is Ministry of Women, Child and Development. So the first A answer is the correct answer, Minister of Child Development. Now let's move to the the explanation. As you can see, there is a very good graphics here. Ministry of Women Child Development issued guideline for Mission Batsal scheme. So this scheme support children's non-institutional care under private aided sponsorship. What Ministry of Child Welfare Development do here? Child Development do here? They ask so many private entity to sponsor them, such as bank, big company, and etc. What they do there, they coordinate with the state. The state means the Secretary of Mission Women and Child Development coordinate with the state, and with the state, they coordinate with the private entity who can sponsor child and for their growth. Every year, you means everywhere you can see, like in red light and all, so many malnourished child or childs are means begging there. So their development is important. So Ministry of Child Development is putting effort in all this area. So let's move to the next question. Again, a very important questions is related to current affair again of it is July and September, June and July, September. The question is OALP or HELP, which are sometimes found in the news, are associated with which field? This two name which we are seeing here, OALP and HELP, this is not a new. I mean, it is asked in the July current affairs section, but it is means we are, if you are associated with petroleum, you can find this word very often. In petroleum ministry site also it is mentioned. So the hope you might have already guessed the answer. The correct answer is oil. As I have already said, it is related to petroleum. Now the point is, as you can see, the full form of it is hydrocarbon exploration and licensing policy. The HELP is hydrocarbon exploration and licensing policy. Under this, OALP is introduced. Actually, this was just to you can say that a block, auction block. Every year government is auctioning coal block, oil block. So to the carve out the way for auction block in oil field, this OALP is introduced. The full form is of this is Open Acreage Licensing Program. It means government is distributing license to means owners of some companies who are interested in this field. So this is regarding OALP and HELP. You can visit Ministry of Petroleum website. There you will find more details about it. Okay, so next, move to the next question. Very important again, Kanaga Hali, which was seen in the news, is ancient Buddhist site located in which state? You already know that even very often, so many excavations have given us a Buddhist site. Many places, many of Harappan civilizations or somewhere like that. Very often we find Buddhist site or a Buddhist sculpture or sometimes temples, etc. So the correct answer in this case is Karnataka. Karnataka is the correct answer where this site has been found. It is found near Bhima River, and when excavation started, it was started in 1994 and finished by Archaeological Survey of India in 2001, and it is in Kalaburgi district of Karnataka. So again, it is important as so many Buddhist sites are found. So when you prepare for any examination, especially Jainism, Buddhism, so related to that, anything related to that, where the site is found, where it is located, any important place like birthplace, Nirvana places of Mahavira and Buddhist is very important. So you must read all this to means get good marks in the examination. So let's move to the next question. It's very important again. Singal Leela National Park, which was seen new necessarily situated in which state? It is, as name is there, it is situated in Darjeeling, West Bengal. This is in the options. B is option, that is West Bengal. Now the main question here is, it is famous for which animal? If someone have guessed, it is famous for red panda. Red panda is found here. So you can see through the graphics, red panda is depicted here. And the answer is West Bengal. The Singalela National Park is the highest protected area in West Bengal and has launched a program to release about 20 red pandas in a period of 5 years. West Bengal Padmaja Naidu Himalayan Zoological Park, the name of that park, has started this program to release 20 of red pandas into the forest. So they have plenty of red pandas, so they are releasing, and that is conservative and highly conservative areas for red panda. Okay, So let's move to the next question. Uh, it is means very hot current affair. The oldest documented light in the history of universe, which was recently released, was captured by which telescope? As it why it was in news, because it was made famous by Joe Biden, the president of America. So means the first of all we should means understand something here. The documented light in the history of universe, the documented light in the history of universe is called cosmic background microwave radiation. So the correct answer here is James Webb Space Telescope. The correct answer here is James Webb Space Telescope, which was used by Joe Biden. And US President, when he saw that image, he told that it was a 13.8 billions exact that documented light history of the universe. And we can see this. The image is called by the name of SMA SES 0723. It is a patch of sky visible from southern hemisphere on Earth and visited by Hubble and other telescopes in search of past. So it is again a good and important questions, as a president of US is involved in this. Next question is POP fame. A new fuel which was found in the news was developed by which source? The option is hydrogen, bacterium, biomass, and plastic. The correct answer here is bacterium. It if it is a successful, right now it is in testing stage. If it will be really successful, it will be a very good for rocket, as it had high energy fuel efficiency. So it will in case of rocket fuel propellant, it will work very good. And it is under testing and all. If it means work well and go good, then we will have a new fuel of energy, right? So this is very important. Again, the most part in this, that the right means the energy or which we are using right now, it is better than that. Earlier we tried with syntin fuel, SYNTIN. We tried with syntin fuel, and it is better than that syntin fuel. So ideal rocket fuel, only problem, the only problem with this bacterium fuel is that it adds weight to the means the rocket which we are sending in the space. You know that weight is very important here. All you might have seen the Mangal film, which was Vidya Balan and movie. That in that you can understand the meaning of weight, and why weight is an important factor when we are launching something in the space. So that is the issue in this case. If scientists can manage that or can find out some way in that, so this would be a very useful. Scientists from US Lawrence Berkeley Lab have developed a fuel from a bacterium fuel, POP-FAM, for polycyclopropanated fatty acid methyl ester, and the fuel has energy density volume exceeding 50 megajoules a liter, which is more than rocket fuels used at present. So again, a very good questions, and again important. You can see that the weight which increasing due to CH3, the hydrogen, extra hydrogen, so that is increasing the weight here. So if that can be monitored or can be controlled anyways, so this will be a very useful. Okay, so next, move to the next question. Which company is set to produce lot of the questions from science side? So it is good that in July lot of science questions, and the exam which we are preparing, TISSNET, and it will ask question more towards science field. Which company is set to produce India first quadrivalent human papillomavirus vaccine, QHPV, is a used for cervical cancer? First of all, we need to understand about cervical cancer. It is a gynecological cancer that affects our woman reproductive system. So this cancers mainly affect the woman, and the answer here is Serum Institute of India. So B answer is the correct. If you can see the rest of the answer, BioCoin, Bharat Tech, and Biologically Limited. As you know that Serum is the institute who launched Covishield. You might have taken that Covishield vaccine also. Some might have taken Covaxin, that was launched by Bharat Biotech. So let me read some explanation of it. The Drug Controller and General of India, GCI, approved India first quadrivalent human vaccines against cervical cancer. The vaccine will be manufactured by Pune-based Serum Institute of India, and cervical cancer second most frequent cancer among women India between age of 15 and 45. This was a region that was surrogacy strict. We are going to study about surrogacy in this current affair news. So this was one of among region that surrogacy was stopped in India, because due to that also the cervical cancers were taking place in women in early means stage. You also know that some of the women still married in India at the age of 18 or less something. So in that case, although it is illegal, but some places it taking place, and there the chances of this type of illness is more prone to that. Okay, so the next question, again this type of question is asked, like index anything like economic, if something is released by economic forum or something is released by any other agency. So this type of questions will be asked, like World Bank if releasing some type of index or report, so they will ask Niti Aayog report. This type of questions is a must covered question. You must cover this type of question, which is very important. The question here is, which institution releases the global gender gap report? The option here is UN Women, World Economic Forum, International Monetary Fund, and World Bank. The correct answer here is World Economic Forum. So World Economic Forum releases the Global Gender Gap Report. What is all about? Global Gender Report is all about economic participation and opportunity, educational attainment, health, and survival. So considering all these factors, they release a data, and on basis of that they give means global gender report is released. Unfortunately, if we talk about India, last year we were 140 amongst 156 countries. This year we are 135 in 2022. It means this year, that in 2022 we were 135 out of 146, a slightly major improvement. We were ranked 0.6, the ranking is there 0.625, where 1 is highest, so they ranked 0.625 to us. So we need to improve. Most of the global ranking India is far behind. Any ranking, even in happiness index, we are behind Pakistan. In any other index, various of index, we were lagging behind. So we need to pull up, we need to pull in this area. Why we fall back? Either sometime we questions their criteria, and whatever criteria they use for releasing this type of index, we question that. Even the happiness index, we questions. Other development index, whatever released by country, different organizations, we question them that their criteria is not good, or they are not evaluating in proper manner, whatsoever is the case. But the fact is we need improvement in various areas. So the Global Gender Gap Report Index for 2022 was recently released by World Economic Forum. Iceland 90.8% led the global ranking in the first place, and while India ranked 135 out of 146 countries. Which country are associated with I2U2 grouping? The next question is this. So the option here is India, Israel, UAE, USA, India, Israel, UK, USA, India, Iran, UAE, USA, India, Iran, UK, USA. First of all, I2U2 means 2 times I and 2 times U. So the correct answer here is the first one, India, Israel, UAE, and USA. The correct answer is this. They are emerging as a superpower. It is for the two purpose. The first one here is to compete with China, and the second one is, as you already know, that Israel is surrounded with lot of Gulf country, so they want to secure them. Although they are superpower, they have a lot of good warfare technology, and they even sells a lot of means weapons to India and other country. But still, they need to strengthen their ties. So Israel is tying up with India, India, and UAE and USA. So let first have the read on the explanation. The I2U2 grouping was conceptualized during meeting of foreign minister of 4 countries. These 4 countries foreign minister. From India side, no foreign minister was there. Pradhan Mantri Modi attended this meet. And other side, the foreign minister, the Yair Lapid, UAE President Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan, and USA President Joe Biden. Means from all were the president, although it was a foreign ministers of the 4 countries, but it is a meet of their head. Okay, so come to the next question. Which union implement the Mission Shakti scheme? As already I have explained you that we need to focus on such type of schemes or get good marks. Any schemes which is launched by the government. Here the scheme asks is Mission Sakti scheme. Again, this is a good question. Mission Sakti scheme is related to women and child development. This scheme is very important, and it is an umbrella scheme. Umbrella scheme to means such a scheme in which two three schemes are combined together. So these umbrella schemes are one stop solution for women. If you can see in the explanation section, you can see that it is Beti Padhao, Beti Bachao, Women Helpline. All the schemes are clubbed together in the under one umbrella and launched by the government. It is very good. It is beneficial as the budget comes at one place and the solution can be generated from the one place. Otherwise, in India, you know that how officers operate. They will delay one missions another and means blame pass on buck on one other. So the 15th Finance Commission, this was integrated under one umbrella scheme. Next question again on basis of a illness is a pox case in which state or UT. The option here is Uttar Pradesh, Kerala, Sikkim, Punjab. You might have already learned this. In Kerala, it was the state which the answer is Kerala. As you know that Kerala is God's own country. It has very beautiful place and scenic beauty. But the problem here is due to all this, lot of illness is generated, and other main region is the Gulf country. Lot of people from Kerala work in the Gulf country, so when they come back from there, they bring some type of illness. This monkeypox illness is also means the man who was detected with us is means was arrived in India from UAE. So let's have look in the explanation. Kerala is the right answer. India reported its first monkeypox case in the state of Kerala. The sample of 35-year-old man, which was sent to National Virology Institute of Pune, tested positive for the disease, and the man is said to be have arrived from Kerala, UAE 3 days ago. So monkeypox is a viral genetic disease with symptoms similar to smallpox with lesser clinical severity. As some of you might have aware about chickenpox, smallpox, it was a childhood means in childhood we were aware of this disease, but now it is means almost finished in India as due to vaccines and all. It is not a major illness now, or very few people suffer from it. Or means those who are not taken the vaccines. Okay, so come to the next question. Question asks here, which India state is included in World 50 Greatest Place of 2022 by Time Magazine? You know that Time Magazine is famous for such coverage like Person of the Year, Place, and many things they release it on. There are somewhere around 48 reports they release annually on such subject. So the answer here is Kerala. Ahmedabad was also included, but in the options we do not have Ahmedabad. So the answer here is Kerala. Here. So let's have move to the explanation. I have said that Kerala is have very good scenic beauty and all. So Kerala also called God's own country and has been included in the list of 50 greatest place of 2002 by Times Magazine. 22 by Times Magazine. Time has described Kerala as one of the India's most beautiful state and India's first UNESCO World Heritage Site. Okay, so as you know that Ahmedabad also included in the list, but as it was not in option, so the correct answer is Kerala. Again, next question is Jerusalem declaration, about Jerusalem declaration. The option is was seen in the new strategic agreement between Israel and which country? UK, USA, Australia, and UAE. The correct answer here is if we can see that this question is asked about Jerusalem declaration, and the if means it was between Israel. So hardly any chances with this. They will means we have already studied in the previous questions about USA strategic partnership with Israel. So the correct answer here is USA. If we read the explanation, a joint declaration of US-Israel strategic cooperation has been signed by President Joe Biden and Israel Prime Minister Yair Lapid, and the statement has been claimed as historic and strategic US-Israel partnership. It is also a very means important. Why it is important? As you know that Iran is a common enemy for both the countries. So Iran is trying to develop a nuclear weapon. So America, even when President Trump was there and even Joe Biden, both want censor Iran from doing any type of nuclear activity. So this tie is important regarding that also. So to stop Iran, they have done this. Okay, let's move to the next question. Which Indian city has been selected for culture and tourism of SCO for 2022-23? First of all, SCO, we will read about it. SCO has total eight members, and they tie up for first culture, tourism capital with different country. India, it is Varanasi. You already know the Bhumi of Shiva at Varanasi, and from them they have tied up. The eight countries which involve in SCOs is China, India, Kazakhstan, Russia, Pakistan, Tajikistan, and Uzbekistan. These are the eight countries which involved in this Shanghai Cooperation Organizations (SCO), and they tie up with up to that place, and they developed according to that, and they means tourism purpose. A lot of their tourists visit to these sites. They also means invest in some of the places to develop that as a tourist hub. So the Varanasi is the correct answer. Okay. Jaipur is also a good place, but in this case, the answer is Varanasi. Next question asked here is Jagriti, which was seen in the news recently, the mascot related to which field? As you already know that the option is income tax, climate change, consumer awareness, cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency can never be the answer, right? Income tax can never be the answer. Now climate change and consumer awareness. And consumer awareness already have a slogan of Jago Grahak Jago. So means related to that only this slogan of Jagriti is not is related to that only. So the correct answer here is consumer awareness. Thus option C is correct answer. So let us move to the explanation. The answer is consumer. The Department of Consumer Affairs has launched Jagriti, a mascot for empowering consumer and generating awareness for their right. Jagriti mascot will be shown along with tagline Jago Grahak Jago. As I already have said, is all its media campaign. It will be used to generate consumer awareness about various themes, department like provision of Consumer Protection Act. A lot of people are not aware of Consumer Protection Act. They were cheated by e-commerce and various other websites. So this will surely help them. If consumer is aware of their right, that product cannot be sold beyond MRP and all. So consumer can excel their right. If they are aware, then only they can excel their right. Okay, next question is which Indian sport person won Singapore Open 2022 champion title? Shrikant Kirambi, PB Sindhu, Saina Nehwal, and Lakshya Sen. As you know that this is the year, last 2-3 years, only one woman sport person who is very famous in this is PB Sindhu. The correct answer is PB Sindhu. She also won many other titles this year. Defeated China Wang Ji in the final match of women's singles at the Singapore Open 2022. Even she got silver medal in Olympic. The two-time Olympic medalist clinched her medal Super 500 title this year, 2022. Singapore Open 2020 Sindhu third title season after winning Saeed Modi International and Swiss Open BWF Super 30 300 title. So this was means in the news in July. Okay. So next move to the next topic. First question is what is the name of submarine which was decommissioned from Indian Navy? Again, an important question. And the option here is INS Sindhuwaj, INS Rajput, INS Ranjit, INS Nishant. So these are the option here, and asked which was decommissioned. It was not commissioned, it was decommissioned. Question asked here. So the correct answer is INS Sindhuwaj. So the first option is the correct. As some of might already guess this, it was commissioned in 1987 from Russia, and from 19 September 2022, 32 years it was decommissioned. After 32 years of this, it was decommissioned. So it was a very good for Indian Navy. This means lot of purpose was solved from Indian Navy. Submarine and INS Sindhu was recently decommissioned from Indian Navy after serving for 35 years. And the submarine crest depicts a grey color nurse shark, and a name Sindhu what means flag bearer of the sea, means Sindhwaj, the flag bearer of the sea, bearer of the sea. And the submarine was known for indigenous sonar, satellite communication system, Rukmani, and navigation system, all these things. So this was the about INS Sindhudwaj. So in INS Sindhudwaj was decommissioned in 19 September 2020. So this was in news of July. Okay. The 2022 president election is conducted to choose the president of India. Okay. The first static question is asked here, which means number that they asked is directly the number. So the correct number is 15. And I already know that first means we have president from tribal area, that is Draupadi Murmu. And she fought battle with, or you can say that it's a lost battle for means they she and Yashwant Sinha from opposition side both means fought this battle, but it was Draupadi Murmu who was supported by the party in power, so she won the that, and she is the 15th president of India. As you all might have aware about president election, how president election is conducted. We have electoral college for president election. In that electoral college, all the elected MPs plus MLAs plus means the UTs. We are talking about this state, and then in UTs we have Delhi and Puducherry. These two is UTs, and you know that have their legislative assembly. So their members also participate in president election, Delhi and Puducherry. So this is the means they all together participate in the president election. Who cannot participate in the president election? All those who are not elected or nominated by the president, like some of the members, 12 members in the Rajya Sabha nominated by the president. Even some Anglo-Indians were nominated by the president, so they cannot participate in the president election. Why they cannot participate in the president election, or they are not the part of electoral college? Because simple thing that if they are nominated by the president, so they will vote for the president. So it is been something that therefore that they do not participate in this election. Okay. So next, move to the next question. Question asked is, which is first India state to connect all commercial vehicle equipped with tracking device with emergency response support system? Very good question. If you can guess, it is right answer is Himachal Pradesh, not Gujarat, not New Delhi, not Haryana. A very needed initiative for such a state. You know that Himachal Pradesh is a hilly state, and in this there is a chances of vehicle lost, so they can be tracked. They can have emergency system, so they can mean sometime if needed rescue operations can be conducted. They can means if they fall in the jar there, from there they can be rescued. So Himachal Pradesh is the first state where this system was means completed, and all the vehicles of this state have this tracking device with emergency response support system, in where in case of emergency government response can be reached by tracking those vehicles. Okay. So the next question asked here is, which state is ranked first in Niti Aayog India's Innovation Index 2021? Some of you might have aware of Niti Aayog, some might not. Let me explain something about Niti Aayog. You know that Niti Aayog came in place of Yojana Aayog. Earlier we have Yojana Aayog, now we have Niti Aayog. So we were discussing difference between Niti Aayog and Yojana Aayog. Yojana Aayog was a planning commission which was controlled by center, and then Niti Aayog is introduced for cooperative federalism, and it has a role from a state also. Means the state also can give their input in Niti Aayog. The most important thing in this section is that Niti Aayog is an advisory body. It helps state to develop. It works at ground level. Then they give feedback to the state, and the state can implement those feedback. As India is a diverse country, so planning cannot be centralized here. We need to decentralize for planning and all. So Niti Aayog is introduced to decentralize the planning. Okay. So the correct here, the which state first Niti Aayog Innovation Index 2000 is the Karnataka is the correct state. You can see other state ranking here: Karnataka, Telangana, Haryana. In 10th place it is Jharkhand. In Northeast hilly state, the first state is Manipur, and the last state is Nagaland. In UT, Chandigarh is first, and Ladakh is the last. Karnataka has been ranked first in the Niti Aayog India Innovative Index, and for the third time in a row. The first edition was released in October 2019 and second in January 2021. The India Innovation Index ranks state, union, territory basis of innovative capability. Telangana, Haryana, Maharashtra stood second, third, and fourth in the list of top state. Manipur topped and Northeast and Hill State and section, and Chandigarh won the Union Territory and City State category. So these are the ranking which already I have explained. Next question is on Banthia Commission's report, which was seen in the news, is associated with which field? Again, an important question. Supreme Court has asked to means implement its report July to 2020, which means in July 2022, 27% reservation for OBC in Maharashtra local body election. At 38% of Maharashtra total population is comprised of OBC. So Supreme Court has allowed 27% reservation for OBC in local body. So the answer here is B, the reservation in local body. And this report has Supreme Court has asked to implement this Banthia Commission report. Okay. Next, move to the surrogacy. As I have already talked about this in above one of the questions, Surrogacy Regulation Act 2021. Since this was very misused in India, lot of young girls, due to means high pay and all, they were ready to surrogate. Surrogate, you can understand the meaning. Simple meaning is that a womb is lended for the other mother, and when child is born, the child is gifted to that. Okay, also child is given to that mother. The point here is that is not what process is that. Point here is that a lot of things were not in place in India. It was not properly taken up. The woman who was surrogate mother is not taken care of. They have been not properly paid. Their health issues is not properly taken. So all these together force government to launch Surrogacy Regulation Act. The correct answer is Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. As you can see through the graphics, it was very explained that women must either be divorced or widow enabled to opt for obesity. The first condition is if he woman is opting for surrogacy, he cannot be means without marriage. Means first he have to marry, and after if he are opting for surrogacy, then either is to be divorced or widow. So in these two cases, he can. Second question, second option is women only. Well, second means second point of this case is women only between 23-50 years can go in so for surrogacy. Means the age limit. Age is a parameter. Why? Because early age. Because early there are chances of means child means low child development or many health related issues with women and all, so this can be there. Lot of means overseas citizen of India, foreign cannot in for this procedure. Overseas citizen, we only allowed this for NRI. So this was the case. Okay, so let's move to the next question. India signed MOU with which country for reintroduction of cheetah and wildlife conservation? This was in news. Lot of news media and other channels covered this about cheetah. You already know that minister means Namibia was the country from where the cheetah was means brought in India. Why it was in news or why it was covered in news about this Namibia? Because in India, the last cheetah was conserved in 1952. After that, hardly any cheetah conservation program was launched or like that. So it was the well in news, and the means total cheetah is Oban, Predi, Sabanan, Asa, Saisa, Sasa. These are the name of the cheetahs who have been means negotiation with Namibia, or means in conservation with the help of Namibia. They have been brought in India with MOU with Namibia. So the correct answer is Namibia. The next question here asked is, WHO has recently declared which outbreak as public health emergency of international concern? Tomato flu. Again, it is a disease in which viral disease, in which you have a tomato like red skin disease. So it is called tomato flu. Monkeypox. We already have a study in the above. So the correct answer is monkeypox here only. Bird flu, no, it is related to what? So the correct answer is monkeypox. Fortunately, it has not spread beyond Kerala. Only two, three cases we can see in the Kerala, and it is stopped there only. It is right. We can say that out of dangers. The World Health Organization has declared global monkeypox outbreak a public health emergency for international concern, and this classifies one of the step below that of a pandemic. WHO says that expanding monkeypox over 70 countries is not qualified as global emergency. So a lot of countries face this. Fortunately, did not or does not spread inside India. The next question is, who are the beneficiary of Pradhan Mantri Vandana Yojana? Why Vandana Yojana? The important part here is it is related to Vayask. So the why word is istemal here. So school student, senior citizen, Vayask, senior citizen, below poverty line woman, and MSB. The correct answer is P, senior citizen. What government is asking from senior citizen, that during work, during their job, they can invest in government schemes, and government will give better interest rate, and at the time of their old age, the government will pay them pension. So Pradhan Mantri Vyay Vandana Yojana, was launched by July 2017. The scheme recently completed 5 years since it launched. Under this scheme, senior citizen above age of 60 can make lump sum investment and can monthly or yearly pension. Has been extended from 31st March. It has been extended to 31st March 2023. So they can have a return of 7.40% per annum. Somewhere they were means promised to pay 9,000 something as a pension. Okay. So the next question again is very important. Burhanpur, which was declared first Har Jal certified district in which country? In the country in which state? Means asking about state: Telangana, Madhya Pradesh, Bihar, and Kolkata. The correct answer here is Madhya Pradesh. Burhanpur is a district in Madhya Pradesh. The first Har Jal certified district. You know that this very ambitious project of government, in which government is trying to pipeline water in every household. The first state to achieve this feat is Goa, and then first UT has achieved this feat is Daman and Diu. In Madhya Pradesh, the option here is Burhanpur in Madhya Pradesh. Hargal certified district in the country. It is also called Darwaja of the King. That Burhanpur is called. Okay, so Burhanpur is called Darwaja of Dakhin. And Jal Jeevan Mission 2019 Panchayat representative, Pani Samiti, and district officials, Burhanpur took effort to achieve this functional tap water connection to all its rural household in 34 months. Bihar is also a state which are which is investing heavily in this scheme. So it is very good scheme. So to the means take waters in every household, because a lot of waterborne diseases India is still facing. In such cases, this initiative of the government is very important. That is portable household water to every household is very important scheme by the government. Next question is, what is the name of new application launched by UIDI, the Aadhaar authenticated number with face? The correct answer is Aadhaar Face RD. Actually, we have to take physical presence earlier. So to remove the physical presence, this facility is introduced, Aadhaar Face RD. The unique identifier authority of launched by Aadhaar Face RD app enable Aadhaar card holders to authenticate their unique 12-digit identity number using face, and enable Aadhaar authentication user agencies to capture Aadhaar card holder face and authentication purpose, and the app captures live person face authentication, and Aadhaar card holder need to carry physical identification. Biometric data will be restored in central ID. So once they have to carry that, and that will be restored in the central data CIDA. Okay. The next question is, which country successfully launched its space station module called Ventian? The option is Russia, Israel, China, and USA. As you can guess it by the name, the correct answer is China, Ventian. What is Ventian? Let me explain. China successfully launched its second module called Wentian to Tanyang Space Station recently. As you know that China is spending heavily in space research, launched abroad a long march of 5B rocket from Hainan, China, docking at the Tiangyan space station about 13 hours later. The module contains equipment that allowed Chinese astronaut, also known as to perform various scientific experiments. So this was in the news in July. Next question asks, which state is associated with Family Doctor Pilot Project? Again, good question. It's the same project like Ayushman Bharat scheme. The project asked here is, which state is associated with Family Doctor Pilot Project? The correct answer in this case, you might have guessed, all the only one state who is very good in education, health, literacy, and the correct answer is Andhra Pradesh. So Andhra Pradesh is a good answer in this section. Family Doctor Project. Let me explain this. Selected Padmamabham Mandal, Visakhapatnam district to implement the family doctor project pilot project basis. Under this scheme, medical health personnel should visit Arogyasri beneficiary. What is Arogyasri beneficiary? Arogyasri beneficiary is those beneficiary who have Arogyasri card. All those who are under BPL, below under BPL category, they have been given this beneficiary where they can hide 2.5 lakh means spend on their illness will be covered by the government. Similarly, as in you can say that Ayushman Bharat 2.5 lakhs is covered. In this case, the half, that is 2.5 lakhs is covered in this case. Okay. Next question is, which Indian economist has been appointed as the chief economist of World Bank? Raghuram Rajan, Ujit Patel, you know these two names. They are the means economic head, or you can say that RBI governor of India. The next option is Indrameet Gill and Viral Acharya. So the correct answer in this case is Indrameet Gill. So Indrameet Gill is the correct answer, who is the chief economic advisor of World Bank. The World Bank has appointed Indrameet Gill as the chief economist and senior vice president of development economics. Indrameet Gill will be the second Indian after Kaushik Basu to become the chief economist of World Bank. It is an international financial institution that grants loan to middle and low income country. So again, it is very good questions. Next question we move. Which country has announced to quit International Space Station after 2022? If you remember the first question of this section, of July 2022, it was on Roscosmos. Option was there in Roscosmos, that is Russian or Soviet Federation Space Agency. So Russia want to come out of that, as already Russian Federation is no more existing. So Russia with USA want to launch another space station. So the correct answer here is B, Russia. The correct answer. You can see that Russia has decided to quit the International Space Station after 2024. As per the newly appointed chief of the Moscow Space Agency, Russia and the United States have worked on the ISS, which has been in orbit since 1998. So they have worked on ISS with orbit in 1998. So they want to come out of that and they want to launch their separate space agency. India has been elected as the host of ICC Women Cricket World Cup in which year? So they have asked the year. So the year is 2025. Some of you might have confused it with the men. Men, it is 2023. For women, it is 2025. The correct answer is B, 2025. So the explanation is the International Cricket Council's board approved Bangladesh, India, England, Sri Lanka as the 4 host country in the ICC Women Cricket event, while the ICC Women's T20 World Cup 2024 will be hosted by Bangladesh for the second time. The 2026 edition goes to England, and the next ICC Women World Cup 2020 will be hosted by India and Sri Lanka, and will host Women T20 Champions Trophy 2027. So for both men and women, it is a good chance to grab ICC Women World Trophy, or that is World Cup trophy. UN-backed agency issued first ever global policy framework to protect which category of people displaced due to climate change. So the question is asked, which category of people they are focusing due to climate change. So the answer here is B, that is children. So they are focusing on children. Every year lot of children are displaced. So that UN backed agency is focusing on them so that they can be rescued, or they can be rehomed. International Organization for Migration, UN Children, UNICEF, Georgetown University and UN University issued first ever global policy framework to protection children displaced due to climate change. The guiding principle for children in the MOVE context climate change comprises a set of 9 principles to address the children who were forced to internal and means border well cross border migration. So from all these children can be protected. So UN backed agency launched this mission.